Good sound. Right now, Gail's making a cake, so it smells really good in this house. Hey, True Believers England team here. It's Saturday night, time for an auction. For those of you who haven't been around, scrolling right across, PayPal address, mediumadmin1@gmail.com if you want anything. Shipping, 1 to 18 books is $9, priority padded envelope. $19.50 is regular size comics, goes in 16 to an actual $18 medium size flat rate priority box. $20 and up for 51 or over books. I just try to find something I can safely ship them in and get them to you. I do believe getting you your books in the best condition, or at least the closest to what you have seen, is possible. There you go. Okay, let's get this thing going here. The first lot, we start off at $1. We've got Bodies. That's issue number 1 up here by somebody named Cy Spencer and Megan Hetrick. And then we've got somebody named Grant and Trimp doing Dinosaurs Attacks. Both of these are number 1, especially actually so is that Superman Wonder Woman. I don't see the creative team on that one. That is Charles Soule. Okay, and Tony S. Daniel. We've got Glass and Roca on the Teen Titans special. Over here at the green team, I don't know who does that, and it's just a wee bit over, and I'm still lazy in my chair. All righty, on the bottom row, we've got Angela. I think that's Todd McFarlane, and yeah. Then we have Red Sonja by Gail Simone and Water Giovanni, Nancy A. Collins and Patrick Birkencotter does the Vampirella, and then you got Tim Seeley and Tom K. Well, fuck it, I ain't selling that. And then the Fury of Firestorm by Ethan Van Sciver and look again, Gail Simone. That's before she went Twitterized, though, so you know you're gonna get some decent Simone there. All righty, but there you go. Let me get the start up, and we'll get this auction on the road. All righty. Oh, hey, I don't think I read off your sheet last week. Okay, go for lot 1. Thanks, YouTube, for giving me a weight loss program ad just before the stream started. They know I'm fat. So I guess maybe they assume my viewers are fat. And I know that's not true. That cake is smelling good. Alrighty. So, how is it going for you, Eric, and all of your sports ball-ness?
Well, I'm watching the Royals-Yankees game, and that's about to go south. Well, it already has started going south. And it's going to be worse when Stanton hits a grand slam here. But I saw a commercial for Uzumaki during the game.
That is awesome.
Or he might just pop out to the catcher. Thank you, Mike.
Yes.
And now it's on a new episode at 12:30 on Adult Swim. I go, that's great. I go, I don't even know what channel Adult Swim's on.
Yeah, that's it. Actually looks pretty good. It's based on the animes or manga.
Yeah, I've read it. They're creepy as hell.
Yeah, I bought some for my daughter for Christmas. So anywho, where would you go on this board? What is there anything that appeals? Because I know we're looking at some modern day books, but there's got to be something up there you may be interested in.
All right, that's not bad. Grayson is pre-Tom King. Tom King.
Before he believed his own press.
Yeah, and Tim Seeley is he can write.
He's the dude who does Deceased, right?
No, that's Tom Taylor.
Oh.
Tim Seeley's the guy who created Hack Slash, but then he got woke and stepped aside when Twitter went after him for daring to write a black girl, because you have to be a black girl to write a black girl. But he kind of got over that and basically just said, "Fuck it, I'm going to do what I want to do." And people have liked the last couple of things he's done because apparently he works with Tony Fleeks. Oh, okay. I can't remember what title it is, but and then probably Superman, Wonder Woman. I read a few of those also, and didn't mind those.
I would say Red Sonja, Vampirella. Those are a lot of fun, and I like those eras. So.
Well, as I said, I'm an old curmudgeon. I like both those characters way, way older than those books.
I do too.
But then again, not everybody in your not everybody bidding is
nobody's bidding right now. Yeah.
Well, then they wouldn't be 62 either.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But I think definitely modern day comics is opening at least this audience up to older comics anyway. And I do say that with a whole lot of new comics on the board.
I've noticed. I said the dollar lots have not exactly been
no, they
flying the last few weeks.
No, they've been dying on the vine very easily. I'm actually thinking of doing away because you know, the higher priced books have been going, but the dollars haven't. So why waste the time? It's just, and I'm not saying that in a bad way. It's just, why not? I'm always aiming to get collections and such. With unfortunately, they all went out of my price range this time around, but I'm always trying to get Bronze Age and Silver Age collections. And if I'm getting a Silver Age collection, you can probably be guaranteed that it's going to be reader copies, but hey, at least it's there, right? But it seems more like those are the books that are going. The dollar books have not been going recent. Okay. Say again?
As I say, try finding the plate now.
I just lost a Spider-Man in the Thing. It's got the Thing Marvel team-ups, Web Spider-Man and Marvel team-ups, or Marvel 2-on-1s. Yeah, and I was looking at, okay, yeah, I've got it. And I was holding it for a long time, and then it popped up to over 150. It's like, nope.
Wow.
I'm tapping. Yeah, remember, kids, this is an auction, not a hangout to discuss sports and look at books. That's a good call there, RDB. All right. Let's get the stop on this one and move on. But yeah, the dollar books have not been going. Nope. But alrighty. Let's see. Everything is hitting the floor. Gail thinks that I should start doing hangout live streams, and oh wait, no, you were there when we talked about it. I originally brought it up with you, and then I took it to Gail. She thinks it's a good idea. She goes, well, and she said this. She said, if you do a hangout and you just put up the books for if people want to buy them, can you get away with doing cheaper auctions like 50 cents or something? Well, not always, but.
Damn it.
I know, right? You lose on your sports bets?
No, I don't bet.
Okay.
I said Royals, Yankees, I want the Royals, and they have just completely fallen apart in the top of the fifth, and the guy just walked in the go-ahead run.
All right, kids, next up we have The Punisher, issue number 22. Then we have The Punisher issue number 39. Next up, we have The Punisher issue number 49. Here is The Punisher issue number 53. And we've got The Punisher issue number 54. Number 56. Number 58. Here is number 62. Number 63, and number 68. Bidding begins at $1 as soon as I hit that go. All right. Zoinks. Let's see. Every time I sit down, I bump the computer hard enough to turn it off. All righty, go for lot 2. I am not the one who talks sports and just looks. How dare you? Okay. Goodness. Okay, gang. I threw some money at some Punisher books because I was just really sick and tired of modern Marvel and the way they treat them. So I thought, hey, maybe I've noticed on the eBays and all, Punisher is getting a little bit of heat. So
if I'm not mistaken, the Punisher Final Days storyline was written by Mike Barron.
Say again?
The Final Days storyline, I believe, was written by Mike Barron.
Oh, there you go. That's some good writing.
And they're just a dollar lot, right?
Yep.
And that girl on the one cover, she's a coked up surgeon who dresses like a $2 hooker. And she performs surgery on Frank to turn him black.
Which that will come up a little bit later. That I've got the full storyline, and that is that's going to be coming up later.
Looks like
he says $1 on each.
Because when Frank is black, the first guy he runs into is Luke Cage.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if there's any pushback. Oi, all I did today was kick back and do the auction, which means I watched. I just watched movies as I went and tried to watch a show called The Pacific. I think it's the companion to Band of Brothers. Never saw it before. It's on Netflix now. Good stuff. Good stuff. Is this a straight run? No, Dan, it isn't. I wish I could say it was. Starting at the top, it's issue number 22, 39, 49, 53, 54, 56, 58, 62, 63, and 68. I'm scheduling 4 live streams and creating 4 different thumbnails for tomorrow. I wish I had that in me again. I'm trying, but I talked to Eric about this. Like I've got it set up to record, and I start to record, and I just turn it off. Like I can't do it. I can do live streams easier than recordings. I don't know. It's like a writer's block going, and it's happening. It's been happening for months too. It's very weird.
You know how you can tell when you're getting old?
Gray hair.
Other than that,
my bones ache. Yeah. What's your joke here?
It's not a joke. I just scrolled up to the Saturday Night Live. Some guy named Nate Barsgate or whatever is the host. It's the second time. I have no idea.
Yeah, I absolutely understand this, because it's like when you realize you're old because you're looking for your music on the radio and it's nowhere to be found. And all you can think is, what is this shit? Yeah, that happened to me actually also.
Wow.
It's like I told you, me and my wife, we watched that Dancing with the Stars. And my joke is, I go, oh, okay, well that celebrity's good. That's the professional dancer. And I do that all the time just as a joke, because I have no freaking clue who these quote celebrities unquote are.
Well, to be fair, Dancing with the Stars has always been more of a Dancing with the Has-Beens, Dancing with the Never Wases, but.
Well, yeah, the big names this year were Tori Spelling, Eric Roberts, and what's his name, the cop from Die Hard and Family Matters.
Yeah, well, there you go. But yeah, Saturday Night Live is supposed to be like the cutting edge of who's hip. I said no clue who this guy is.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's. At this point in time, it's establishment. It's not what it was. It used to be, like you said, it used to be fight the power. Now it is. Am I still on? Nope.
Yeah. Or he may not be for long. And 3, 2, 1. Yep. Well, here we are again. How about them Commodores? We can sit here and all look awkwardly at my avatar. Yeah, Eric, I said he's a comedian of some sort. Are you serious, VENKMAN? Because I saw in the Punk McIntyre match, McIntyre bled like a stuck pig, and I saw Aaron was saying how great it was. How come it's okay for them to bleed, but whenever AEW does, they act like Tony Khan just kicked their puppies?
All right. I was putting up the 1 minute warning on these. In RDB, I've got a shit ton of Punishers still left. I don't think we sold a lot last week, as a matter of fact. But there we go. I'm waiting for someone to say Saturday Night Live was funny the last time I heard that Dennis Miller was still on it. You know what I'm surprised at? Aside from a skit here or there, when Chris Farley, David Spade, Adam Sandler were on it, it wasn't funny. I watched an actual episode. A lot of it wasn't funny. It's just then they had a hit skit, and that was it. It's just, it was so random.
Well, even the ones that everybody talks about, the good old days, going back to the early 80s, a lot of times they ran out of funny about 20 minutes in.
Yeah.
But they've had people through the years. I thought Bill Hader was phenomenal.
Oh, me too. The old man reporter freaking killed me every damn time.
In the flamboyantly gay guy that would pop up on the
news
update.
Yeah.
So hey, about that Gunther thing, I saw that at the pay-per-view tonight. Apparently, on Peacock, Goldberg was in the crowd. Gunther insulted him. He jumped the barricade, and the security had to hold him back. So yep, it's been confirmed. Because that's what WWE has. Nothing but old guys, right? And they complain about all the young guys leaving to go to AEW.
Well, it's funny how WWE stands sound just like today's Democrat supporters.
Well, they all are.
There we go. Next up, we've got New 52 Nightwing. That's issue number 2. This is Kyle Higgins and somebody named Eddie Burrows. And then we have issue number 5. And we have issue number 6. And here is issue number 9. And issue number 10. Okay, and we have issue number 11. And here is issue number 15. Issue number 16. And issue number 24. Issue number 30. There you go. If you take the lot, I have an issue number 1 I will throw in for free. It's just not right here. It's in another box. All righty.
Hey, Cheapo, if you're going to watch SNL, only watch it in clips. Never watch it to actually waste your time sitting there, because you guys got to sit through all that shit just to get maybe one decent joke.
Well, that's funny you mentioned that. Richard was lecturing us on how to watch Saturday Night Live in his video yesterday.
Oh, was he? I unsubscribed.
What the fuck happened to him? I mean, seriously. I know everybody's been complaining like all of a sudden he started, but has he given any?
Maybe he's pissed that nobody's buying his book, so he thinks you'll get the left-wing people that buy his book.
Oh, kind of the nerdettes. And
nah, he's keenly aware that they still hate him. But actually, he wasn't wrong though. He said, "Don't watch it live. Only an idiot watches it live. Because just wait till the next day, go on YouTube and find which clips have the most views."
Which is exactly what RDB just said.
Yeah, so I'm saying he wasn't wrong.
No. I've been doing that for the past 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
Because I go to bed when Saturday Night Live's on. Because I usually have
an auction to do. Yeah, I'm not watching Saturday Night Live. I'm doing.
Well, I mean, before I knew you, I'm just saying I had to work in the morning, so I just went to bed. There was nothing. Saturday Night Live hasn't been funny since like the days of Bill Murray, even Mike Myers in the early '90s with Dana Carvey and stuff like that. Phil Hartman. Yeah, that's what I liked.
I was about to say, you're not about to tell me that Phil Hartman wasn't funny. I would not believe it. That is the sign of a liar. You play a Phil Hartman clip and they say he's not funny. All right, you're a liar.
I had fun with.
Let me get a
go. Oh wow, that's gonna score a run. Stop him. Oh,
like I had the chance when they released those on DVD, the best SNL. Yeah, I got the best of Mike Myers, best of Will Ferrell, best of all these other guys. No, because I had a feeling you're not gonna be able to get those clips anymore unless they have a lifetime, advertisement like, hey, remember 50 years ago when you watched this show? SNL, it's like Carson. That's what's gonna happen to SNL. It's gonna be like Carson, and you'll get hold of that as if it's on some like infomercial to buy.
Well, it's actually on Peacock. Peacock has all. I don't know if they have every episode, but I know they have something from every season.
I don't know. Like I said, it's for me after Will Ferrell and I like Jimmy Fallon, yeah. But I mean, after Will Ferrell left, there really was no one on there. Bill Hader was. I love his stuff, but only his stuff.
Okay, there was one skit that I laughed my ass off. It's the not Bill Hader, but the other guy. He was the last man on Earth. He did MacGruber, I think.
Yeah,
this one.
It's Will Forte.
Okay, no, is it him? Oh yeah. Okay, Will Forte. He had this one skit where you see him. He's just in a beige jacket and beige pants, and he goes up to a door and he knocks on it. Trick or treat. Knocks on it. Trick or treat. And the guy comes out and he's like, "The hell are you doing? You're way too old. You're way too old to be trick or treating. What the hell are you supposed to be?" He goes, "Oh, I'm a sex offender." And he says, "Yeah, I'm new to the neighborhood. I was just walking around. It's Halloween. Figured I'd go trick or treating." He says, "You're a sex offender?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm a sex offender." And it turns out that the whole thing is, of course, he's got that judge mandated thing. He's got to tell everybody he's a sex offender. So he did it on Halloween. I thought that was fucking brilliant. Whoever thought of that? That was just so fucking brilliant.
Yeah, who is the other one? It's Will Forte and it's
Will Arnett.
Will Arnett.
Yeah, Lego Batman.
Yeah.
All right. Wow, there's less love for Nightwing than there is for the Punisher. Once again, if you do take the lot, I will give a number 1 for free.
Every time I see Will Forte try to do like MacGruber or something, it just makes me want to go back and watch Miami Vice. Because I don't. It just reminds me of like all the good stuff I want to watch is the stuff I haven't been able to watch because it's off the air now.
Oh, Moonlighting is on.
Hulu.
I want to say Hulu. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm jazzed. I want to go through season 1 through 3 of that. Do not go past season 3. The 4th and 5th season actually ruined the show.
I'm about to get on the 3rd season of Miami Vice.
Oh,
so like everybody says, like once he gets the long hair, that and I guess when his Tubbs gets the beard, that's when it starts to go downhill.
Yeah. Yeah, this is New 52, Jim. Yes.
Yeah. Kyle Higgins, I've never heard anybody say any bad thing about him, but then again, I don't think he's around anymore, is he?
Kyle Higgins? Who's that?
I think he's doing something now.
Is he?
Yeah, but I can't remember what it is. No, he's a writer on Nightwing.
You even said it too before you were
try to keep up, son.
Yeah, what are you selling, bro? Do you know?
Kyle Higgins. Oh, look at that. Well, yeah, he's on some of these books here. As
when he's not wrestling, he's writing Nightwing.
The bottom right corner is Tom King, and he got Tim Seeley. I can see that right away.
Yeah, issue number 30 is Tim Seeley, Tom King, and then the others are Kyle Higgins and Eddie Burroughs. Okay.
Nightwing's always a solid series. This was no exception.
All right, kids. 11 books for the price of 10.
Man, the second book looks like Ghostbusters 2 when he gets possessed by a Vigo, right? Lovely face of the long hair.
Viggo Mortensen?
Yeah, yes. Viggo Mortensen we possessed Ray. He's Vigo.
He's Vigo.
Peter McNichols.
Oh, he misses his kitty cat.
If I were MK right now, I'd probably already thrown a brick through my television.
I don't know where he is, but he hasn't responded back. I asked me.
He's probably throwing a brick through his television.
Oh, LK or MK?
MK.
MK. Oh, I didn't know he was that into sports as much as you guys.
Oh, well, he likes New York sports, and God, Anthony Volpe just put on a clinic on how not to play shortstop.
I sent a message out to him. Is like, are you gonna show up on time tonight for the reading? Because I don't know. He's got computer problems, so I was like, we always have to wait on him sometimes. But sometimes he arrives on time early. But he has an issue wherever he tries to log on to StreamYard. It says you need to connect your mic and camera.
What are you reading tonight?
Oh, Ninja Turtles 2, Marchie. Turn to the Shredder, Part 2.
Oh, I sold that one time.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't get a hold of Trusty, but I think he's out for the night. Pixel's out for the night, so too. Ugh. So it'll be a short reading.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, but I'm not surprised that it's not confirmed, but I get a feeling they're gonna have Gunther again and versus what's his name, Crown Jewel.
Oh yeah, the guy, the Sheik or whoever it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Loves Goldberg.
Next up, we have Detective Comics number 600.
Do you think Goldberg will
win? Detective Comics Annual number 3. And then we have Detective Comics Annual number 4. Here we have The Punisher Annual number 3. And we have The Question Annual number 2, co-starring the Green Arrow. All right. Let's see if I can get this over a little bit.
Does it say Death by Lifefield? Oh, Lifeform.
Yeah, it's Death by Lifefield. It's misspelled. Then we have Daredevil Annual number 4. And we have Daredevil Annual number 6. Daredevil Annual number 7. Here's Daredevil Annual number 8. And Daredevil Annual number 9. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I hit that go button.
Do you know why it goes from 4 to 6?
Because I don't have issue number 5.
Yes, you do.
What is number 5?
The first one in that second row. Because the Daredevil Annual from 1976 was number 4. So that's misnumbered. Editing didn't catch it.
Oh.
That's your useless information for the day.
So that's actually Daredevil Annual number 5, but it's misnumbered. That is kind of cool. That's a good little...
It's a Ramita Senior cover.
Well, that's part of the Atlantis attacks, right?
It's a Hua cover?
Yes, I already
Ramita Senior.
Oh,
yes, I already got that in my trade. So...
No, the Emirate or the Sheik or whoever it is, he's requested dead wrestlers before, and they haven't been able to accommodate that. But if he says he wants somebody, if they can get him, they'll get him. But they don't let him determine who wins. Otherwise, yes, Goldberg would, but no, Gunther will win.
I was watching that. I sent you a clip of that, the Kurt Angle versus Undertaker match.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just want a DVD or whatever, just full of Kurt Angle matches, because those are awesome.
I'm wondering if Mark what is his name? Calloway or Galloway or Callis?
Calloway. Yeah.
If he'll be able to resist, I'm sure they'll ask for him.
Oh sure.
But yeah,
I mean he's not wrestling as much. I mean his back he's probably healed.
No,
up.
He's not wrestling at all. I mean,
that's the thing. His back's probably Because he's not. Because once you have time to heal, it actually might be able to go back and wrestle once in all this.
But yeah, well, he's like late 50s now too.
And now he is, yeah. But I mean, like.
But I mean, for like $1 million, do you take the flight and work for a day? I mean,
when's the last time he wrestled with Cody? At WrestleMania. So he's got time.
No, he didn't wrestle. He just.
I know exactly. See.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think his last match was probably over there against Goldberg, when both of them almost died.
All right. Austin, which was the most memorable one? Because I bet $2 on it. If it's already bid, I bet $3. I think that's the Daredevil, the bottom left, right?
It's F, yeah.
Yeah. So basically, Austin, you're saying $3 on F then. All right. So out beating Jim. But Jim still has E.
Well, it's the bids are $2 now. He's got one written there for it.
Oh yeah, that's right. He does. Yeah. Well, Jim can confirm, but I mean, I'll take it as a bid. I mean, it's $2. He meant $2, but confirm though. But I don't think LK's showing up.
I kind of thought he was heading out this. It's going to be a rough night.
It is. Hey, it's just only going to get worse because if LK doesn't show up and it's just you every 15 minutes by yourself.
Oh, no, you're coming back after the reading.
I don't know. My voice might be thrown out, bro.
So, MK, how on a scale of 1 to 10, how much you loving Anthony Volpe right now? And why did Boone have him playing in with runners of second and third? I've never understood that strategy, especially when the guy on third had just singled off the wall. He's slower than me. Yeah, so like I said, Aaron Boone, not his finest hour, and Anthony Volpe just is really having a bad afternoon.
It can't be worse than E right now.
Yeah, it's pretty good to have an auction that drops every 5 minutes.
You didn't have this issue when we were doing the ranking the other night.
I know, right? I don't know what it is. It's so freaking random now.
Is anyone watching cable or
we're always doing that.
Well, tell them it's Papa's making money night. Get off the internet.
Yeah, I have no idea. It's so random as to how it would go. Hey, Joe, these are the $2 books. Do you still want them? Which one was misnumbered? The one it's Daredevil.
Oh, he did.
Okay,
he corrected it. Yeah.
Who's Joe?
But he still. I don't know.
Did
Joe.
I say Joe?
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, Jim got outbid out by Austin. Austin did $3 on it. So
okay, but we have E and F from Jim, and then so E.
Well, I didn't see Darkness bid.
Darkness.
He's here, but he didn't bid though. He was just
hey,
saying.
Darkness, what's up?
Yeah.
Hello, Darkness, my old friend.
He meant to say it's not a $1 auction bid. That's all.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, and Kevin's saying that Volpe had time to set himself and still get Gurriel at second. And then he throws the ball into right field. That was just bad baseball. And then, like I said, moving him in with like I said, a guy running with a piano on his back at third was just bad managing. At least we don't have that problem in Cincinnati for the next 3 years.
You got any Transformers books? Not tonight. On the Rahad Transformers mood after seeing that surprisingly awesome Transformers cartoon. You thought it was awesome? All right. I am not attached to the Transformers, so I watched it and I thought it was okay. But if you're a Transformers fan, I could see you actually liking it a lot better than I did. But my wife got home today and I said, "Want to hear something funny?" And I said, "I think you and I are the only two people in the world that loved Joker 2." we were just mesmerized. That movie is awesome. It really is.
I'll never see that movie.
Mhm.
So that's why I obviously don't have a dog in this. If it's another cog in the culture war wheel.
Yeah.
But I noticed that it's got horribly low numbers on both sides, critics and audience. Usually there's a disconnect.
Now,
well, it's because they did all musical this time, and that's what pissed people off.
What I'm seeing,
but
what I'm
critics should have
seeing,
loved it.
okay, so what I'm seeing is if you say you don't like musicals, I get it. There you go. But I'm seeing a lot, even Jeremy Johns, by the way, didn't get it. As a matter of fact, a lot of the reaction to the movie is exactly the message of the movie. The whole story is, he begins as Arthur Fleck in jail and all that, really sad, downtrodden. So it feels like, okay, this guy we reverted so we could watch him become the Joker again, like you see in a lot of sequels. But it's the same thing. This movie is all about, who is he? Is he Arthur Fleck? Is the Joker? Are they two different personalities, or are they him? And the musical sequences are him becoming the Joker. So when you first see him, you see it in the trailer. She says, "Come on, get up, get happy." And she sings a bit of it, and then he responds very meekly. But it's Harley Quinn lighting a fire in Arthur Fleck to become who she believes he really is, the Joker. So as you go, like the next scene, the next big musical scene, he starts singing "For Once in My Life," and he's belting it, and then we find out it's in his head because he's making that connection from Arthur Fleck to the Joker. But when he finally embraces it, he's actually singing out loud. And that I see a lot of people missing that particular aspect. But if you don't like musicals, this is not your movie.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying that they felt like it was just to showcase Lady Gaga, and that was it. No, it's absolutely his. Well, how many songs were in there?
About 9,000. I mean,
and how many?
It's almost a radio opera. An opera is different than a musical in the fact that all the dialogue is sung in an opera, and there's a lot of songs in here.
I guess people were probably thinking after the first one, how it ended with the chaos, they're expecting him to be like just destroying Gotham. Well,
here's also
they wanted the Dark Knight Returns.
Here's also something that I see. They just don't get it. This is not comic book Joker. There is no Batman in Joker.
And that's why it bombed.
Because I think a lot of people connect them. Okay, when's Batman coming in? When is Batman coming in? He's not, because this is.
Why didn't that bother anybody when it was making $1 billion the first time?
The first time wasn't all musical.
No, because if you actually see some of the reviews, and I did, they were saying, wait a second, Batman's only 13 in this, in Joker is 40. It's going to be ridiculous when he becomes Batman. You don't get it. He's never going to become Batman in this world. Or if he does, it doesn't matter with this particular Joker, because it's not a Batman story. It's a Joker story. My wife asked me after the movie, who do you think did a better job? Do you think it was Joaquin Phoenix, or do you think it's Heath Ledger? And I said, two different Batmans. Absolutely, two different Jokers. This Joker is created out of from society. This Joker is created from the upbringing. The other Joker was created by Batman. The Heath Ledger, it's two different motivations here. I don't think, for as good as he was, I don't think Heath Ledger could have played Arthur Fleck as well as Joaquin Phoenix. I do not believe, for as good as he was, he won the Oscar also, he could have played Heath Ledger's Joker. These are two different separate. You got to think of it's like Elseworlds, and the Arthur Fleck Joker is an Elseworld. I'm sorry.
Yeah, probably should have just went straight to Max then.
Maybe so. I see a lot of people, and by the way, I absolutely agree with them. They didn't screen this one, but they did screen Batgirl, and it got some positive reviews. Yeah. And they canceled it. So what the honest, But absolutely. I loved this film. I heard a lot of people complain about the ending. the whole point of it was, okay, the whole point of the movie, and you hear the message all the way through, they don't care about Arthur Fleck. They only care about the Joker. And so the ending is apropos. You don't need him. You need the Joker. So as one thing is happening, we see another. I can't spoil it just yet, but
this for me is like doing it elsewhere. Giving the Joker a name is the reason why we don't. Comic fans don't want the Joker to have an identity. We just want him to be the Joker. And
I absolutely agree with that. I like a Joker with a multiple choice origin. You know,
hey, Trustee, Cesar Romero was the best Joker. Swim trunks over purple suit and all. Yes.
You know, they made a statue out of that, by the way. All right, no love for the annuals here. Let me get these down.
And with that, I bid you all adieu. Have a good auction. And Eric, I hope you don't talk to yourself for 15 minutes by yourself.
See you when you get back.
Well,
if I get back.
No, I didn't give you a choice.
Yeah, there was no choice. Yeah.
Once I hit the ground running, I'm gone. Later.
All righty. Hopefully these sales will pick up. There we go. All righty. Let's see. Next up, we have some Firestorm here. We got 46. And then we have issue number 73. Going to take a little jump up there to the later issues. And here is issue number 74. And we have issue number 76. Wow, I read this book a lot. A lot of times I might drop a book around 40 or 50, but no, I read these. I remember reading these back in the day. That's 83, and here's 84. Next up, we have Firestorm number 86. And then we had 94. Next up, just to fill this out, we've got IDW Ghostbusters. This is issue number 1, and this is issue number 1 with the variant cover. Alrighty, bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get that going on.
Didn't you have a couple bids on that last lot?
I did. I'm going to fix that as soon as I sat down. I saw the page. I went, wait a second. I was so into the conversation. Yep, I'm gonna fix it right now. Okay, go for lot. We are on 5. Alrighty. Because what I've got here is 4 going to Austin at 2, and Jim has the question, and Punisher Annual 3 to RDB. So we've got the sorry for my big mug. Alrighty. Oof. Okay, so we have the question annual. That one was Jim. The Punisher was RDB, and we had F, which was the 4th one you were talking about, and that is to Austin. There we go. All right, got them all 3 of them. There we go. And the rest. Rejects. Okie dokies, artichokes. Alrighty. Let's pick up some Firestorm, kids. I'll tell you what, you pick up the Firestorm, I'll give you the Ghostbusters for free. It's got to be the lot. That's not a bad deal. For once on a free. But yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah, but it was a really good movie to me. I loved every bit of it. But once again, I get it. If musicals aren't your thing, there ain't nothing I could say in the world that's going to change your mind about that.
Like I said, the only thing that surprised me was the low critic score.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would have thought that if they'd made a movie that the people that liked the first one didn't, they would have slurped on it because that's what critics do now. I said they're as honest as politicians at this point.
Well, here's something that I could say that I haven't read any critic reviews. I really don't. Not like newspaper critics and all that. I prefer the YouTube critics. But the song, it's a jukebox musical. When it's a jukebox musical, usually the title is what connects the dialogue to the story. It's a regular musical is what you usually want, because the whole thing is when you can't communicate in words, you sing. So it's kind of an elevation of emotion. And jukebox are a little bit different. I'm not saying they can't be good or they can't be fun. Like I'm a big fan of Moulin Rouge, and that's a jukebox musical. It's just I don't think they are as powerful as a normal musical would be. To be fair, critics hate everything unless it's woke as. Yeah, I think that's the case. I think that's what Eric's talking about. Usually the disconnect is the critics are saying it's horrible and the audience is saying it's wonderful, or vice versa. All right, no love for the Firestorms. Okay. Bum, bum, ba-dum. But I'll tell you straight up, the acting is on par. It's on point, excuse me. It is really good. The previews interested me just enough to think about watching it on streaming if I can't think of anything else to watch. You know, I'm a guy. I'll watch any superhero movie. I'll watch any. I just will. As far as TV shows, I give a couple of episodes and then that's it. Unless it's really shitty, and then I give it only one episode. But in general, I'll try out any superhero or any comic book property. I want them to continue to make more. Like I don't like a superhero movie, I don't want it to bomb. I didn't even want Marvels to bomb because I want them to keep making more. I want interest being shown in the making of comic book movies. And if we follow the black pills and let everything die on the vine, they're going to stop. And I don't want that. I've lived, I've lived 38 years before they decided to start taking comic book movies seriously. And through that, and this pisses me off every time a fucking comic book movie is released, you hear, oh, it's a superhero fatigue. Go fuck yourself. Like we don't get 100.
I'm sure that was a quality rant that YouTube that his computer just robbed us of. And actually, I was 38 when they started taking comic book movies seriously, because unless you count Blade, which I was in my 30s when those came out, but I was 38 when X-Men came out.
I don't know where I left off, but we got 100 romantic comedies a year. We get 100 horror films a year. We put out 3 comic book movies. Are you feeling superhero fatigue? Go fuck yourself. I don't know. It just bothers me every time it comes out and I do that shit. Anyway, next on Sports Ball.
No, I was correcting your math though. I said I was 38 when they started taking comic book movies seriously.
In 2008?
No, 2000.
Well,
yeah, the X-Men. Then the next year we had Spider-Man, and so you were 38 when that. Yeah, I guess maybe when the MCU started.
No. When Spider-Man came out, okay, they treated Spider-Man like Spider-Man, so I can go with Spider-Man. But the X-Men came out and they were like, we're not going to put them in comic book outfits.
But it was a comic book movie. They just didn't have. They just weren't. Yeah, but you got to remember though, the X-Men had matching uniforms in the comics at one point. They just went with a black leather look.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the X-Men. I mean, the X-Men have never had iconic uniforms, with the exception of Wolverine. But they even changed that, because you remember we went from yellow to brown.
Yeah.
So it's not like they didn't have powers or that they didn't have their names and whatnot. It's just they didn't have the costumes weren't colorful yet.
Okay. But yeah, I was talking about that embraces everything about the comic, or at least most things. And that's what I was going with. But then I was 38 with the creation of Iron Man. I don't think that's exactly the MCU creation, but
So you want to hear something depressing?
What's up?
If you're starting a game against the Dodgers,
Okay.
to get a 1-2-3 inning in the first, you have to go through over $1.2 billion worth of salary.
Say what?
I'll do the math. Shohei Ohtani, his contract is for $700 million.
Okay.
Mookie Betts is something like $360, and Freddie Freeman's like $180. So it's more than $1.2 billion.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is something.
And then the guy that hits fourth, he's only making 20, but he drove in 100. So I mean, it's like, good Lord, that's not that can't be easy.
All right. Okay, let's show off some $3 books. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All righty, kids. Next up, we have Korok, Son of Tarzan. Okay, there we go. And then we have the Brothers of the Spear from Whitman Comics. And then we have Batman Annual number 9. No, and next up we have Batman Spawn, War Devil. And we have Joker's Daughter number 1. Then we have Uncanny X-Men 226. We have DC Comics Presents number 80, Superman and the Legion of Superheroes. Then we have Black Lightning, and this is issue number 3. We have issue number 8 and issue number 9. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I hit the go. For lot 6, I believe we are on right now.
All right. Black Lightning 3 and 8 are part of one of the best runs I've ever read in comics. And as much as I find Tony Isabella distasteful as a person, credit where credit is due, this was his passion project, and the first story arc is absolutely incredible and should have been made into a movie or the TV series.
Oh, the TV series.
Oh my God. Well, and I actually liked the first season.
I did too.
other than my God, did we of our hue take a beating. But at least, it was, I mean, second season, I remember the first scene was white cops beating up angelic black kids. And I remember I said, that's it, I'm out. And then a couple hours later, I see a video pop up from Mr. E saying, that's it, I'm out. So I said, you kind of missed the mark, across the spectrum there. But no, this first story arc, it was, even with Superman, the obligatory Superman guest appearance, which actually fit the story very well. Yeah, this was very. Oh, I loved it. Number 9's a breather because it's the issue after the Tobias Whale storyline ends, but I still liked it. Yeah, I said unfortunately, I was actually sorry to see that go in the implosion.
Okay. Tony actually gave a nice review to a short story that I illustrated. Sad that he's gone off the deep end now. Hey, maybe we should change it to shit, Tony says.
Well, I'm sure if you saw him at a show, he'd probably be very cordial. But it's just, I mean, so these people are just so broken, in there with their ideology. So I saw, Ron Mars was, smelling up X again last week.
Wait, smelling up X? Oh, okay. For some reason, when you said that, I actually thought you meant the drug. So, yeah.
No, I said it's just, Oh my God, what an arrogant twat he is. But again, I'm sure if you saw him at a show and he didn't know you were a Republican, he'd get along fine.
Uh-huh. All right. Okay, Jim put 3 on C, F, and G.
Yeah, those would have been the next 3 that I would have touted. Nothing against Korak or Brothers of the Spear, or I've never read the Joker's Daughter.
That's actually pretty good.
Or I don't know which is that.
It's a one shot. Yeah, I had a what you call it, a trade paperback. I actually sold it here, but the stories were good, and the modern stories were pretty decent. They tried to make her more scary in these issues than she was, of course, when she was trying to be everybody's daughter. By the way.
Yeah, Vince, I don't know when you came in. I said the first 2 are part of the same story arc, and then the third, number 9, is not. But it's But yeah, I mean there's a scene I think I think it might be issue 1 that is just like heartbreaking because you get to care about this kid immediately, which is another sign of a good writer. Which Tony Isabella was for a long time.
You know what? Look at Neil Adams. Neil Adams was a great artist. He was just off, like you said, off the deep end.
But I know that when he his second go round with Black Lightning wasn't a shell of the first one.
Alrighty, so everything on the bottom row has found a home. Batman Annual has a home on the top row. On the top row, I say go for Dell and Gold Key. Give it a shot. I do like the Joker's Daughter. Batman Spawn War Devil, in my opinion, is the better of the 2 Batman Spawn crossovers. Eric and I differ on this opinion, but they're pretty good. Just saying, as he's trying to.
What do we differ on?
You told me that you prefer the Image version of Batman Spawn better. Images, I think it's called.
Oh, actually, you must be mistaking me for somebody that unless I'm ruining a bit here.
No, we had this conversation a while back. You like the Todd McFarlane one.
That must have been somebody else because I can't remember diddly and squat about either one of them.
Okay.
Might have had that about Batman Punisher. Although I can't remember even which one of those I would have but anyway,
yeah. Yeah, definitely give it a try. That's what this is all about. Give a new comic, give a new title, something you haven't tried to try. Spawn Batman was the first, and that one is the Images. That's the Image comic one. Oh man. Let's see. Neil Adams got bad in his later books. Yeah, he did. He did.
Well, if you hadn't thrown the ball over his head, this wouldn't have been this close anyway.
Well, Neil Adams is not a tall guy. It's kind of easy to throw the ball over his head. And now he's dead, so he's
I was saying it's really, you can roll it over his head now.
Oh, just on time. That joke was just in time. Yeah, not late at all. Not early. Not too early, not too early. Just in time. All right, let's see. I know, right? I have been tired as heck, just falling asleep, wanting to nap all the time. It's just ridiculous. I'm wondering if I always think of that line anytime I'm really tired. Is it Romeo and Michelle? Got mono. That's good. That's the best night ever. All right.
I say at least if LK were here, we could be talking about maybe one of the top 5 upsets in college football history today.
Oh, yeah?
Do you remember? I know you're familiar with the school Vanderbilt.
Yes. Vander was a very good architect. He built it very well.
They basically kept them around because the students would bring the GPAs up for the rest of the conference.
Mm-hmm.
But since that's no longer really an issue and hasn't been for years, they would love to divest Vanderbilt from their portfolio because the SEC spits out national champions halfway down the, there's any given year, 5 or 6 of the teams could win it all. Vanderbilt 2 years ago had a girl on the team. Remember that story about the girl that they virtue signaled, and she lectured them about winning in the locker room at halftime. That's how far they'd fallen 2 years ago. Last year, they did not win a game in the conference. Today, they beat Alabama.
Okay.
Who was number 1.
Did they beat them with the girl on the team?
No, she's long gone. New coach, actually trying to turn the program around. And like I said, for years, the SEC would have loved to have been able to boot Vanderbilt. And now they go out and beat the number 1 team in the country. It's absolutely amazing.
Oh, yeah. For some reason, I thought Neil Adams was still alive. Nope, not recently. Neil Adams did Crazy Steve Batman with racist slurs, the famous All-Star Batman. That was Frank Miller who did that one. All right, we got the 1 minute warning, and I've got Jim with X-Men 226 and DC Comics Presents number 80. All right, and then Vince with the Black Lightnings.
So yeah, Glitzer's giving a shout out to Vanderbilt for destroying his huge money line parlay.
And Jim also has Batman Annual number 9.
Glitzer, how many points was Alabama giving today? Because I remember my brother, when he was leaving today, he saw that, he said, good luck to Vandy today.
Okay. You know what? Maybe I should, instead of, maybe I should advertise the sports ball talk. Sports ball and Comic-Con.
23. Wow.
Yeah.
So, it
is what it is,
Well, Glenzer, at least you knew pretty early that you were cooked.
Are you still there?
I'm here, but I'm guessing you're about to take a sabbatical.
Right.
Jesus. Yep. Let's talk for a minute how if Salvador Perez could have thrown the ball within the vicinity of second base, Chisholm wouldn't have been able to score right now. Ugh. Oh well. Like I didn't see this coming.
Okie dokie. And he's down again, yes. And Bama with Georgia, Ole Miss, Ohio State, Texas A&M, and Tulane. 5 out of the 6 lost. Ouch. So no $50 tonight, huh?
Well, he said huge. I'm guessing you might have had more than 50 on that one.
Right. No, I was making a joke because that was the
I know that, but God, that what a punch in the balls. Because honestly, Bama giving 23. If I gambled, I'm not sure that I wouldn't have done the same thing because it's. I said that nobody saw this coming.
All righty, getting the stop. Batman Annual number 9 goes to Jim. And we have Jim getting the X-Men and DC Comics Presents. And Vince has the 3 Black Lightnings, number 3, number 8, and number 9. Alrighty. That was a case of I bid on the entire run. That's what I got. Right. These hit the rejects. And next up, I've seen these before. I'm trying to get new collections of bronze and copper. These are Defenders 104. And we have Defenders 105. Yep. And then 107. Nice skull cover. And here we have Defenders 108. And here is issue 109. Ooh, the Enchantress. And next up, we have issue 110. And we have issue number 112. There we go. And here is issue number 113. 119. We have 123. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I hit that go for lot number 7. Alrighty.
Yeah, Glenn just pointed out he had the Brewers in Game 3 the other night. They had a 2-0 lead going into the 9th. 3 outs away from going to the next round. And they're closer, found a way to blow it. So yeah, it's that's the thing about betting. The highs and the lows.
Yeah, there was. I remember there was a movie with Al Pacino about this. He says gamblers aren't addicted to gambling; they're addicted to losing because they keep pushing it until they lose. 104, 105, 107.
Well, there are people that make their living doing it. I mean, it's just.
Yeah.
Well, it's Glenzer, did you see the GIF somebody posted where the there's a guy with one of those things that like shoots out confetti, and he's waiting for the door to open, and when the door opens, he shoots it off, and it goes backwards and hits him in the nuts. That was that series in a nutshell.
Hey, Austin says 3 on E. Does your computer need a new memory card? I had similar issues earlier that Steve. You know, it did tell me my memory is getting full, so I've been trying to move things over. I have in storage somewhere. I have my cards, but I know I've only got 200 or 300 gigs off that. But at least I could get that much off of it. All right, we have 3 on E from Austin. Okay, and then we have Jim with F, G, H, and J. Already. F, G, H, and J. All right. And that leaves the best cover up there. Well, no, I think C is the best cover, 107, and then 119. What do you think, Eric? Ranking the covers.
Yeah.
All we need is your best cover, guys. What do you think?
I'm a sucker for skull covers, so that's
107. Yeah, let us hear. By all means, I'm not. This isn't my cheeky way of getting you to bid, but yeah, you should bid also. But what is your favorite cover of the Defenders books up here? Might as well. I installed a new memory card on my computer, and the problem stopped. Not 100%. Undead Quinn is saying the skull cover is rough. Yeah. The problem with it, me deleting a whole bunch of stuff is, I immediately just add stuff onto it. Like this weekend or tomorrow, I'm gonna just add on a whole bunch of Bernie Wrightson covers and such. And Austin said, "Okay, give me 3 on C." Yeah, I like those covers, the X-Men 100 homage covers. I gotta say, I like those. And so, yeah, I also like 119. Here we are. Nice slot, says Chief. Oh, you should pick up a few.
So, are there 5 people anywhere else in the world that look forward to October more than the 5 people that made that Geico commercial?
What Geico?
When you're in horror movies, you make poor decisions. That's what you do. You know, the ones where the 4 kids are, the girl goes, "Why can't we just get into the running car?" And the guy goes, "Are you crazy?" He goes, "Let's hide behind the chainsaws." Yeah, smart.
Oh, that, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and the guy just takes off his mask and shakes his head. Well, it's October, so that's everywhere again, like it has been for the past 15 years. And I guarantee you, all 5 of those actors make more money in October than they do the other 11 months combined.
That might just be. I mean, I don't exactly see them in other things. I know which one you're talking about. I haven't seen it.
I mean, that's been running for every bit of 15 years now.
Yeah, go figure. So, I just looked up my booth in the flea market, and there was a puzzle book I had up here for $10. It didn't sell. Finally went.
Well, congratulations.
Finally went. Yeah, I'm feeling good about that. The only problem is the overhead on the booth is a bit higher than here. So, yeah, it's $100. But you know what? I put stuff in the booth and it sells. I'm paying $100 for them to run that booth for me for a month. You know, so I'm okay with that. Especially you boil it down to $25 a week. All right, it's good. Unfortunately, Gail started one, but she got a bigger booth, and it's $125 a month, and she has not been doing as well. I haven't seen that commercial since before the lockdown, says Austin. We got a nice lot for cheapo comics. It is a nice lot. Defenders are cool, man. It's one of the omnibuses I have. You know, I am getting desperate for collections and all that, so I've been putting up trade paperbacks, and I'm fighting putting up the omnibus. I don't want to put those up. I like those.
Yeah, Austin, I don't know how much sports you watch, but that's pretty much all I watch. And they're smart enough. Geico's smart enough to advertise on sports because it's one of the few things that you don't just buzz right through, you know, the fast forward button or pay $5 extra and I have to see it all.
All right, we got the 1 minute warning, and let's see what we've got here. Austin with C, 107, and 109, that's E. And then Jim has F, G, H, and J. So on the bottom row, only 119. Has no love, and then 104, 105, and 108 on the top. All righty, and that is A, B, and D. Don't get dokes. I actually thought 119 would go. That's the one that surprised me.
Yeah, you know, it was also which is kind of, you know, cool that they did. That was during the time where the Hulk had Bruce Banner's intelligence, and the writer of the Defenders at the time, you know, wrote him with Bruce Banner's brain.
Which is the way it should be.
That's the way it used to be, I guess.
If you're going to try to have a connecting thing, you gotta figure it out. The problem comes is when they make a big change like that while there's a big story going on in another book.
Yeah,
you can tell they didn't coordinate it. You know, it's you can't do that. Can't do it. Back it up.
Yeah, it's funny how important that is at the time.
Yeah,
and how unimportant it is 20 years later.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Because I remember when I first started reading, Wonder Man shows up in the Defenders in his original costume, which he couldn't have still had because that costume had been destroyed. And you know, it's like I couldn't make the pieces fit, and it just like drove me nuts because I guess I was a kid with OCD. But yeah, now it's like, yeah, well,
that's comic books.
Yep.
Comic books is weird. Alrighty, let me put this stop up here. We've got the ST up here. We are stopping this lot right now. Alrighty. Boom, boom. Okay, and what we got here is Austin with 107. That's C, and then E, which is 109. And then Jim had 110, 112, 113, and 123, leaving 4 books up here. All right, if anybody wants to make the bid on them, last 4, buy 3, get 1 free. Just say you'll take the deal, and I'll pull these out, and I'll mark it on your sheet. Okay. Yep, that being said.
There's a bunch of Vanderbilt students parading through the streets with the goalpost.
All righty, kids. Let me change the thing to Washington's what 14-0 now down 17-14. Holy shit! Is that another one you made? You made a bet on?
No, that was, like I said, that was one of maybe the 5 biggest upsets in college football history, and they're literally parading the street. They took the goalpost out of the stadium and are now just walking it through the city.
Ah, vandalism and theft. Isn't it awesome? You can get away with it on if your team wins.
Vanderbiltism.
Hello? Okay, you're
See you in a minute.
Say what?
I said, I can hear you, so.
Okay. All right, next up we have Silver Surfer, number 50. These are the $5 books. And we have Iron Man, number 104. This is the Angry Iron Man from one of our cover rankings. I wanted to put that up. Then we have Zengar, Jungle Adventures featuring Zengar. This is something called Skywald Comics. Now there is a split right up to the Staples. Alrighty, there you go. And we have Bone, issue number 2. This is the 5th printing of issue number 2. And then we have Bone, issue number 3, 5th printing. Great freaking story. And then we have Batman, issue number 513. And we have Batman Detective Comics, issue number 517. Alrighty, then we have the Avengers, issue number 159 with Graviton. And then we have the Absorbing Man fighting the Avengers in 183. And finally, we have Avengers number 199. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I hit that go. Alrighty, and I know you can tell us something about at least a couple of these, like the Bone.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Let's go for lot number 8.
Detective 517 was part of a vampire storyline featuring a character.
So, let us hear about those Avengers and why they are awesome and everybody should pick them up.
Okay, did you not hear what I was just talking about?
Ah, got it.
Okay, while E takes a brief leave, yeah, Batman or Detective 517 is part of a vampire storyline with a character named Dela who kind of gets, Dick interested in her as part of a plan, and the vampire's the Monk, and those characters go back to Batman number 1. Meanwhile, yeah, the Avengers 159 is part of a 2-part story that began in 158 where they fight this guy named Graviton who basically kicks the crap out of them. And Thor, who had been popping in and out at that time, pops into the mansion where the Black Panther is, and they go to the they go to where Graviton is holding the rest of the Avengers. And he proceeds to kick their ass again. And I won't spoil the rest of it, but and 183 is basically the Absorbing Man just wants to get away. Problem is he wants to get away with that girl against her will. So yeah, it's a couple of them anyway.
Skull Comics went under, and all their titles are in the public domain. Hellrider, first.
Yeah, the guy that had a business called Guandana Land. He was publishing like 4 issues at a time. Skywall was the company that did Psycho, Nightmare, and Scream also. So that he was reprinting all the magazines. Real nice. Soft covers, 4 issues per volume for $15. I have about 15 of them. Then Amazon basically kicked him off of their platform. And now he has to go through, I think, Joseph Beth or one of the other major book chains, and he can't advertise, so I don't even know if he's still doing it. But man, that guy had everything. It was one of the, for fans like me, it was one of the best things anybody had ever done. And then, of course, like I said, Amazon, who can't suck enough.
Okay. Austin P put 5 on D, which is Bone number 2, 5th printing, and then we have H, which is the Avengers number 159. Right. 159. And G. Alrighty, and that is Batman Detective Comics number 517. So where do you go on this plot? Or were you just talking about that as I left?
Iron Man, the detectives, and the Avengers. That's easy.
Yeah. Definitely the bottom row should be gone completely. It's that is just pure awesomeness. On the top row, everything's good. Bone is awesome. You guys know I will fight violently for that one, but yeah, they're all good titles, really. But the bottom row is really what I pick up first, and then probably the Iron Man and the Silver Surfer, and then the Bone. I have no idea what Zangar is.
Well,
but it's old and it's weird.
Yeah, it's just one of those. You get on the bandwagon books from Skywall at the time. I mean, they had a romance book that lasted 4 issues. They had a couple of superheroes that they tried. They had tried a Western. And it's just, very crowded field at the time. But I said the Sky was Saul Brodsky.
Oh, Austin, I didn't put you down for I. I saw your correction. All right. And let's see. Greetings, Sir Knight at Trusty Sidekick. Damn it, now I'm craving quiche. What? There was also a guy who rode a motorcycle and the title was called Hellrider. Yeah, issue number 2. A lot of people, of course, are who's the first character? Is it Storm? Is it Bumblebee? Who's the first? Who's the first? No, Hellrider actually had the first female black character. Not that it truly matters to this crowd, but that is true. Yep. And I also have to say, you got to say superhero because they don't mean protagonist when they're talking about Black Panther anymore. All right. Their character Butterfly was the first female black character to have her own title. Yeah, that's exactly what I was meaning. But yeah, it's not like when they put that book out, they were like, hey, look, it's the first. It's just, it was a character, put it out. Yeah. All righty, kids, we have got Avengers issue number 183 with the Absorbing Man. That's looking for a home. We've got a Bone issue with issue number 3, the very last one over there. Iron Man and Silver Surfer needs a home as well, kids. I'm sure somebody up here is like, hey, you know what? I never read this. I wouldn't mind picking that up. I thought as much, was not certain. What are we talking about? Hellrider was the precursor who replaces Ghost Riders. Everybody takes a little bit from everybody. It's one time. Yeah. Opiates. Riding along automobile. Let's get 1 minute. Okay, what did I do wrong? 1 minute warning. So I was going to go for the Iron Man and Silver Surfer, but then I saw the Batman and Avengers. I think that, you know, Eric and I, that's the first place we went to as well. All right. And Jim says 5 on J. Avengers number 199. Okay. For once in my life. If I remember correctly, Gary Frieder created both. Gotta say, never read it. I know about it, but I've never read it. But I could say that about a lot of books.
I don't think I've read. I know I owned it at one time.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least one of the issues, but I don't remember reading it either. Kind of wished I'd held on to my Skywald horror now. Actually, I kind of wish I'd hung on to all my magazines.
Those seem to be harder to get to than comic books. It's like I think magazines were almost an afterthought in collecting, and then all of a sudden somebody went, "Wait a second, these are collectibles as well."
They definitely carry more value, but I don't know. They may start coming down like the comics have, because it's just there are a lot of people, and I think you've brought this up. A lot of comic collectors that do not mess with magazines.
Yeah,
I mean, there's other people like me that I'm just excited to find a cool comic magazine than I am a comic book.
Yeah, I think people like ourselves are a different breed when it comes to all this. It's kind of like what I was talking about the superhero movies. Because I love the product of comics, I will absorb everything. You're the same way, except for comic books, and of course modern day, because they taught you that. There you go. Yeah, it's not.
Okay, awesome. Vincent, who's the Republican?
Oh yeah, I got your bid, Jim. Let's see, Silver Surfer is a good book. I already own it, or I bid on it. It is a good book.
Okay. Yeah, Undead. Like I said, that those Guandanaland. That's what made those so cool. Was they were printed to order. You could get them for $15 for 4 issues. They're really well done. Very few mistakes, considering he was basically a 1.5 man operation.
Okay, did I get the 1 minute one? Did I hit that? Or do we still need? Yep. So let's get stopped here since it's been a little bit. Okay. Riding along in our automobile. Oof. Okay, let us see. Silver Surfer and Iron Man, and nobody got Xandar. Okay. All hit the rejects. And then we have Bone 2. And did I read it, Austin? Okay, and then phone hits the floor, and we have Jim getting Detective 513. That's F. Austin getting 517. That is G. Austin getting H, which is Avengers 159. No love for the Absorbing Man. That's actually the one I fought harder for. I paid more for that one because I thought, oh, okay, that's a good. Go figure. That just sometimes happens. And 199 is to Jim. Okay. Go and let me get the next round up. Look, the next $5 lot. Okay, kids, we've got Fantastic Four number 268 with that awesome Mask of Doom cover. And we have the storyline. Hold up just a sec. And I need a garbage here. There you go. Then we have The Punisher issue number 60 and 61. This is the obvious Punisher turns black storyline. I'm curious black Punisher style. And then we have Battlestar Galactica. This is Dynamite Comics with the first 3 issues of their comic book based on the original Battlestar Galactica series. Then we have Boy Commandos number 1. And we have Spider-Woman, issue number 38, where the X-Men team up. Alrighty, let's see. Can I get a little bit more room here? There we go. And then we have Grimm Fairy Tales, issue number 78, variant cover. Yep, Naked Lady Showering variant cover. Then we have the Vampirella Zero Ash Can. And we have the Purgatory number 1. This is the, I had it written down at one point in time, and I don't have it written down again here. So there you go. And then we have Lady Death, the gold version of this with Certificate of Authenticity. It is Lady Death Black Loan number 1 gold foil edition, only 625 copies made already. Well, originally added on $10. That's, whew. Oh, well, I ain't getting $10 for it. So here we go. And Witchblade 500. There we go. From Wizard. Okay, and that's got the certificate as well. All right, bidding begins as soon as I hit the go for lot number 10.
I will be right back.
Wait, no, lot number 9. Sorry, lot 9. This is still $5 start. Okay. There we go. Let's see what we got. Years ago, I won tickets to a John Tesh concert at an outdoor amphitheater in Raleigh. Man put on a great show. Okay. These are given to a cameo in RoboCop. Yep. That was true. One Mary Hart, who was more well known, didn't get it. DC is doing Trick or Treat card stock variants. Kelly Jones covers this month. And Vincent says BC and F. All righty. And hello to LK. How are you doing, sir?
Oh, I'm doing all right.
Came to talk up the sports ball with Eric when he comes back?
Oh, sure. I can do that.
I try to keep up, but, just not the same. It just is not the same.
Yeah.
Brady, so how was your day?
Well, I got another, the second shelf came this morning, so I built that and then hefted another 20 short boxes onto the shelf. So now I've got 2 shelves or 2 bookcases floor to ceiling with short boxes.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah. And despite that, I still have 9 long boxes, 3 more short boxes, not all full, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 boxes that I used to get with this food service that I ordered, that the boxes actually turned out to be just the right width to be comic book boxes in a makeshift sort of way. And so they're about as wide as the short box, but they're longer. So it's, so I still have far too many comic books. But yeah, so that tired me out pretty well, though. Hello, everybody, the chat. Englantine, you there? Nope. Oh boy. Well, it's me. Hi, folks. Glad I popped in. Otherwise, you'd be listening to darkness. So let's see what's going on. I saw some good books up there. See some bids. Let's see here. Yeah, Glinzer, it'd be nice if the Hurricanes cover. I just wanted to win by 1 against Cal, and it's not going to be an easy game. Cal's got a better than average defense. They've got a decent running game primarily, so I think that they can, kind of control the clock.
And then control the refs, so that's another plus.
Well, see, that's it. Now, I was thinking about that, and yes, in the old days when it was just a top 4 or a top 6, perhaps, but with this now 12-team tournament, getting 1 loss doesn't kill you.
No, but
especially with the way that Clemson has bounced back from that drubbing against Georgia.
Someone wrote an article the very next day saying everything I was arguing.
Oh, I know. So, Englantine's there, but let me see. I'll add him back into the stage here. There we go.
All right.
So,
man, no more bids after Vincent.
Doesn't look like it yet. Well, I mean, you kind of popped out, so nobody wanted to probably, bid at that point. Yeah, Cheapo. Actually, the next game for IU is Nebraska in 2 weeks, so that's going to be another tough game. Just another step on the road here to a 9-win or 10-win Indiana, which would be amazing and phenomenal. And I mean, it's already crazy. I mean, it's already a successful season. I mean, brand new coach, and with how bad they've been the last couple of years, thinking, get 5, 4 or 5 wins, it's progress. And
but
now to go 6-0, and the craziest stat, Eric, that I saw after the game, and I think this is an even cooler stat than never been done before. But this is the first time since 1896 that Indiana has won 6 straight games by double digits.
wow.
So, I mean, it's amazing. And again, it was game was pretty much kind of nip and tuck for most of it until IU kind of stepped up at the end, and the defense made some big plays. And Northwestern's not a great team, but they were on the road, and if you've seen that temporary stadium that Northwestern built, that is a wacky place to play.
But is it as impressive as being a school that the SEC only kept around to bring up the GPAs for all the other illiterates playing sports?
Yeah.
And now that doesn't matter, they would love to get rid of them. And 2 years ago, they had a girl kicker lecturing them on winning.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'd go out and beat Alabama.
Yeah.
I said, people ask, what do I like better, sports or comics? And I say sports, because things happen in sports that you couldn't even sell as a comic.
The unpredictability. No, I'll tell you. When I was applying to colleges as a high school senior, and let's see, I applied to Syracuse and I applied to Ithaca, and I think it was St. Mary's, and they all required essays. And it's the classic thing of, hey, just write us a 1-page essay on whatever you want. And that's just like a death knell, because it's like, oh my God, so what should I write? I'm much better, give me a structure, give me a subject. You know, and
Okay.
yeah.
So the stop is up. Vincent was the only one that bid in on anything here. We have Punisher, Battlestar Galactica, and the Grim Fairy Tale. All right, all at 5 each. There we go. Put that up. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see here. No, I'm just going to put these. I'll put these out. It's Halloween. These might actually sell at the shop. Well, and let's get the next one. We're on to big dogs now. And all righty, I've got a couple up here that are representing entire runs, so bear with me on that. But here we have Pinky, number 76. Now somebody traced it around the title and colored her hair in right here on the panel. Okay, that's issue number 76. And then we have Captain America, number 250. All right. And next up, we have Catwoman, issue number 59 with the Adam Hughes cover. And then we have the last chapter of the Judas Contract. That's New Teen Titans Annual number 3, Death of Terra, spoilers. And then we have the Human Fly first appearance at number 1. And we have Little Orphan Annie. This is a newspaper giveaway from the Chicago Tribune in 1948. There you go. And we have Strange Adventures, issue 190. This is the first Animal Man, not the first Buddy Baker, but the first Animal Man, him in costume. And then we have issues 1 through 34 of Indiana Jones. I showed them off the other day. This is just going to represent the entire series. And then we've got Squadron Supreme 1 through 12. Once again, showed them off the other day. This is going to represent all 12 of those. And here we have the first appearance of Renee Montoya. This is Batman number 475. Bidding begins as soon as I get the go for lot number 10.
Austin is saying he has the what if for B.
The what?
Austin says, I have the what if for B. What if Cap made the opposite choice he made in that issue?
Oh, he's okay. That was there was what if number 4 was what if Captain America ran for president or number 4.
Okay.
So it wasn't something he bid on.
Yeah, I was thinking he made a bid and I missed it.
Yeah. But yeah, just to finish up my thought real quick. So long story short, the essay that I wrote ultimately, like the day before it was due, was why I like sports. And one of the sections that I had in the essay was, basically the unpredictability. The stories that if you tried to write as a Hollywood script, you'd get laughed out of the office. I talked about the '86 Mets, in the World Series, and a couple of the other, just famous.
We don't talk about the '86 Mets.
Incredible, improbable events. So it's always one of the reasons why I love sports.
We can talk about the '69 Mets.
Yeah,
that was my first year as a sports fan.
Touchdown, Tennessee.
Jesus Christ! One batter. Thanks for showing up, Bobby. 0 for 5. Go grab some bench.
And I'm wondering if E is about to disappear again.
Am I?
Oh no. Okay. Well, he hadn't gotten the start up there, so I just popped.
Oh shit! Oh, thank you. Yeah, I started writing down Vince's books, and yeah, I am so used to just going right to that. So yeah, sorry about that, guys.
Okay, you remember Luke Weaver?
Oh, pitcher for the Angels?
No, he's about to get a save in the postseason for the Yankees.
Oh,
last year he had 21 starts for the Reds. His ERA was 7, so they cut him.
Mm-hmm.
Seattle picked him up. His ERA was 6 something.
Yeah,
they cut him.
Mm-hmm.
Then he goes to New York, puts on his magic pinstripes. And he's 7-3 with an ERA under 3, and now he's closing.
Yeah. Well, has anybody written the article about when he came over to the Yankees? They found a hitch in his delivery, or he was gripping, slider or something, not the right way.
I don't know. That's it.
Those are usually the classic.
Well, yeah, we're supposed to have this guru pitching coach. It's amazing how much better everybody gets when they leave Cincinnati.
Yeah. Well, good news. I don't think you have him anymore.
I hope not. I hope he cleans house.
Yeah.
Actually, the Reds' first base coach
Mm-hmm.
was his opening day first baseman in 2016. And he was gone like 3 days later because he couldn't hit. But I think I said so. There's a chance he's actually the only coach they've got that's worth a damn. So if Terry wants to keep him, that's cool. But the rest got to go.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not Euclid.
A guy named Colin Cowgill.
Oh, okay.
Euclid does TV, I think. Actually, I think he does Red Sox games.
Yeah. Oh, he probably does.
And there you go, Luke effing Weaver. God save the Queen. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to. Freaking Yankees in the championship series. Yay.
Yeah.
Righty. Unfortunately, no love for any of the big dogs.
Not yet. Again, make sure people are aware that's a complete run of the Adventures of Indiana Jones there, and
yes, it is.
Squadron Supreme.
On the price tag, I even say 1 through 34 on that one. That is the full run for Adventures of Indiana Jones.
Yeah. Okay. Just with the way the light is, like I can't read it, but
okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, that was a problem last time. It's one of the downsides of moving this to the shelf. I can't twist. I would normally twist and turn. I think if I move
that's
titles forward.
Yeah, that works better for me. So unless you're on a small screen. And then, of course, Adam Hughes Catwoman cover, folks. Come on.
Yeah, good stuff. What would you get if you were bidding? What appeals?
Oh, well, the Adam Hughes Catwoman, possibly the Batman, just because of the first appearance of Renee Montoya and the fact that she may become a thing in some of these future DC projects. So, be like, taking a flyer. And, it's a character that's still going to be around for a while, I think.
Yep.
So those two, in terms of reading, probably the Captain America.
In terms of reading, I'd say the Teen Titans Annual. Yeah. Oh, but in all honesty, no. In terms of reading, that the 12 issues of Squadron Supreme, because that's what issue number 1 is representing, all 12 issues.
Yeah. Well, I think I've got the trade for that somewhere around here.
I've got the Squadron Supreme omnibus. That works for me.
Yeah, as good as Squadron Supreme is, the Teen Titans Annual is better, but the Squadron Supreme is more reading.
Yeah.
The Captain America is a nice variety. And a lot of people have forgotten, because there's so many cool Adam Hughes covers. Catwoman was a damn good series. With apologies to Chuck Dixon, whatever Pfeiffer's first name is. I always want to say it's Will, but I think he was an old comic historian. But whichever Pfeiffer that was, because he's also the same guy that wrote Hero.
Yeah. No, I think it is Will.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking of a different Pfeiffer as the historian, but I think he's the best Catwoman writer. And I said, and that includes Brubaker and Dixon. And which means Catwoman's had a lot of really and Howard. Can't forget Teenie Howard.
No. Well, I'm dead serious. Did you ever read the Ram V Catwoman run? That was he was the writer before Teenie.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed the heck out of that. That's probably, Ram V is really up and down for me, but from start to finish in terms of a run that he's done, that's probably my favorite of his.
Okay, I will say it's going to be semi tough to explain. I read that, It was good, but he was writing under the new rules of comics where the woman has to be better than the man at everything at all times, no matter what circumstances. Catwoman was always meant to be that, but good writers were able to do it without hitting you over the head with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like Dixon, Brubaker, Pfeiffer. And that's with the new rules of comics, I don't see how Catwoman can be good. So when Ram V makes it good-ish, or good at Joel Jones, I appreciate anything because it's got to be, it's got to be the easiest thing in the world to do to write women, and also the toughest, because he says, okay, make them perfect.
Shit! This is not a good sign for the auction. Not one of the big dogs sold. I endure through the dollar books, hoping that the big dogs go. But okay, guys, help me out here. Is there something up here that you like but you think is too expensive? What's the bid?
Throw it out there to
See if anybody's up for that. Don't insult me. But yeah, if you've got something, because we got bills to pay. Am I out again? Did I drop?
No,
you're there.
Well, they got a bid on. Now you're out.
No, he dropped. Austin 8 on D. There. Oh, hey, there we are. There's Kurt Signetti making an early run for Coach of the Year with the 6-0 Indiana Hoosiers. Let's see. Shoot, there was something I was gonna. I was gonna ask you. Since we were talking about Catwoman a little bit, Eric, have you gotten a chance to read the new Barbarella that came out this week?
I did.
What did you think?
I don't know. Because I don't have a frame of reference. Nothing seemed to have happened. It wasn't bad, but I don't know if it was good either.
Yeah. I enjoyed it just because, I still remember, seeing that, for more or less my frame of reference is the Barbarella movie. And so it had kind of that playfulness, that wackiness to it a little bit. So I was okay with that. For people that are, more fans of, the actual stories, and I think it was originally a book back in the day, right?
Well, I know that there was never a Barbarella series until like 6 or 7 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I know the early iterations were really woke and really bad.
Yeah.
So I stayed away from them. I only got this because Blake Northcott was writing it.
Yeah.
And I said, Venkman hated it, but I am I lost train of thought. But I said I'm going to give it another issue because there was nothing to turn me off of it.
Yeah.
I just don't know how good it is because, like I said, I'm starting to remember I've either never seen Barbarella, or I just don't really remember much of it.
Yeah. Well, it's funny too. I mean, the other thing that reminded me of was this kind of just kooky, weird science fiction show in, was it late 90s called Lex?
Oh, I loved that show.
Yeah, I got some Lex vibes reading that first issue too, in terms of kind of the same tongue-in-cheek weirdness.
At the time, who was hotter, the girl from Lex or the girl from the Weird Science TV show?
Oh, I'm Vanessa Angel all the way, and Twice on Sunday.
Okay, I can buy that.
She was one of those dream girls. I mean, yes, she played the digital genie, but she was also a dream girl there.
Okay, all right. Now I'll ask you to take the refrigerator scene from Kingpin out of your head, and I'll ask that question again. No, I said I said I think she's hotter than Kelly LeBrock.
Oh yeah.
So I said they upgraded, and
Yeah.
and I'll tell you what, that is a very underrated show.
Oh
That I just because she was fantastic, but you know what made that show? Chet.
mm-hmm. Yeah. Brad Torgerson.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's funny seeing him in that playing Chet, and then go watch Oz.
I didn't watch Oz, but he was prominent in a story arc of something that I did love, and I'll have to IMDb this and figure out what it is.
Yeah.
So this Xenia Seabird, yeah, she's not.
Mhm.
She is not unattractive, but I would have to go Vanessa Angel as well.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, though, that girl was very sexy in Lex.
Mm-hmm.
No, not saying she wasn't. Okay, so let's get the stop here.
Yeah.
And
But she was
Vincent,
sexier than she was hot.
Vincent took me up on the offer, and he made a deal for Squadron Supreme and the Batman 475 instead of 30, 28.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And we also have Austin with the Teen Titans annual.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. There we go. Whoop.
Yeah. But just, Eric throwing out one of those what ifs. What if there had been somebody sane at DC and they had put Blake Northcott on, made her the regular writer of Catwoman instead of Teenie Howard? I think that was such a huge miss by DC.
Oh,
Putting
okay.
damn near anybody than Teenie Howard.
What if DC had said yes when Jeff Johns said, "Can I do Ghost Machine here?" It said no. We'd rather have Jadzia Axelrod fuck up a character instead.
Yeah. Did he actually pitch?
He wanted to leave. He wanted to stay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, does this mean there's some bad blood between Jim Lee and Jeff Johns, or Jim Lee is so checked out that he didn't?
I think Jim Lee resents the fact that Jeff Johns has talent.
That's a little unfair.
That's right. He was in the Americans one year.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think. Was that the one I'm thinking of? Is
This is the celebration of 75 years of Lois Lane. It has a lot of stories in it, and one of the stories is I Am Curious Black.
Mm-hmm.
Get that there. Okay. And let's see, you guys have seen this one up here before. I don't think it'll fit there, so we're going to put this over here. The Days of Future Past hardcover. Alrighty, and then we've got the very first appearance of Negan in The Walking Dead. That's issue number 100. Alrighty, and then we have Batman 10 Nights of the Beast trade paperback. And we have What If Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, fought on the side of Fu Manchu.
Governor of Kung Fu.
I apologize. And then the facsimile for Tomb of Dracula. Whoops, I've got the in the auction in the thing. I put the price tags on the back so people can see the covers properly. And this is the facsimile for Tomb of Dracula. And well, it's rough to give this up because I just thought this was a lot of fun. It's really good. And I am a big fan of the Harvey characters and such. But here we have little Lulu, the fuzzy thingus poopy. That's actually what it says, the fuzzy thingus poopy. All right, there we go. All right, bidding begins as soon as we get the go for lot number 11, right? Yeah. All right, cool.
Getting back to what you're saying, okay, I think I've said for years there's a civil war going on within DC,
Mm-hmm.
and I think half of them want to produce quality, and the other half just want to advance the LGBTQI blah 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 agenda. I think they have the upper hand. Well, they had the upper hand until maybe recently. Possibly this all-in might be a positive sign. I just don't know if they have enough talent left to do anything with it.
Yeah, I problem is as long as James Gunn is still buying Tom King's nonsense, it's going to be hard to get significant change.
Well, let's say, yeah, DC's got a lot of problems. They are still very, very much committed to, I'm just gonna say it, gaying up as many characters as possible.
Yeah. Although it's funny though with this whole John Kent Dreamer thing. I mean, I don't necessarily know how you take this in terms of I'm sorry, I'm going to spoil it for you because I don't care. But in the, last issue of Absolute Power here, as they're defeating Amanda Waller and all her nonsense, Dreamer pops out and it's, wait a minute, you're dead. And it was all, well, no, I was, John Kent kept thinking about me, and him thinking about me kept the memory of me alive and allowed time for the dreamscape or whatever the hell they call it to basically piece me back together. So it's like, okay. Of course, if you know who or what Dreamer is, then, John Kent really is still gay, but, and then of course, I mean, the great ending where Dreamer now, I guess, has the ability to go into people's dream, or through dreams, go into people's minds and lock stuff up. So she is now made Amanda Waller forget or not able to access all of the memories of who the heroes are, who their secret identities are, everything. And it's like, okay. So
the trans character that no one cares about saves the day in the biggest event they've had in years.
I wouldn't say saves the day, but I would say has the biggest moments at the end in terms of finishing off the main thing. And I mean, the thing is too, the way that it finished off, Amanda Waller should not be in any DC comic for at least a year at a minimum, if not 2 or 3. But I don't think they can help themselves. So,
fortunately, as long as that, piece of human feces given form and flesh is employed there, I will not buy an in-continuity DC title. I made an exception for last Halloween because A, it's not in continuity, and B, Tim Sale is a better human being than Mark Waid could ever dream of being.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of like it's and they're basically paying tribute to him, and so I will support that. I said, I don't even buy the Gotham by Gaslight, which I was actually enjoying because I said Mark Waid doesn't deserve to make a living in comic. He doesn't deserve to make a living. Period. He is garbage. And yet, I said he's their top dog. I mean, at least for DC fans that aren't as passionate about that as I am, he can write.
So RDV, well, I might be reading them. Didn't say I'm buying them, and I like to peruse just to kind of keep up on what's kind of going on. And Venkman, you missed Catwoman number 59, Adam Hughes cover. It is still available.
Yep. Lord knows I need it. None of these are even, there's no, we got Jay from Vincent. All right.
Vincent.
Otherwise, it's a big old ghost town right now. All right. No love for anything on the board except for the J. But what if? So Dream Girl has a very specific power set. There's no way. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Jim, I don't think she's connected to Dream Girl per se. There was a book I read a few months back that was, like her one shot or some story or something, and it didn't seem quite that connection to Legion of Superheroes, Dream Girl. But at this point, who the hell knows? And it doesn't really matter. But it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah. Again, it was one of those silly things where they thought, oh yeah, all those people that were watching Supergirl, after season 1 and season 2 are gonna love the fact that we took this wholly original character and brought her over into the comics. And nope.
Oh, good grief.
Oh. Yeah. And for those of you out there, Washington just scored a touchdown. So they're up on Michigan by 7 with 6.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Almost time to flip over to Miami and Cal. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully Cam Ward is at his Heisman best.
Oh, that's a pass ball. That is not a wild pitch.
Yeah, although it was wild. I was watching Game Day this morning, Eric, and the student kid hit the 30.
I knew he was going to get it second try.
Yeah. I mean, just a line drive, but it was a good, clean kick.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, kudos to everybody that stands there like the people in golf.
Yeah.
Because I've seen some of those people, and you have a better chance of getting a football to the head.
I was jumping on just for.
Yeah.
Because for everybody that can do what that kid did, there's a whole lot of people that
Oh no! Yeah.
Close.
Oh yeah. Well, and it was so funny too. I saw somebody posted. Do you remember the old Nike Tiger Woods commercial? Oh, there goes the England team. Where Tiger is doing a little hey, this is Tiger on golf, and a lot of people have a tendency to overswing and hook the ball. The best way to do it is just imagine have a gallery on both sides. So you've got the people there, and he makes the swing, and the ball goes absolutely dead straight between folks. And it's like, yeah, Bill here is gonna go ahead, Bill. And of course he swings, and it's just they put wooden cutouts of people there instead. And of course his swing is just ball is just ripping people's heads off. And it's like, oh, you see here, Bill overcompensated for his hook and turned it into a slice. We'll work on that next week, Bill.
What happened to the?
So, oh, they reversed it. It was not a touchdown. It's 3rd and goal for Washington. Inside the 1, and they go shotgun. You got to be kidding me. And this time they do get the touchdown. Running back goes over the top. So, yeah, not quite a full-on Walter Payton leap, but nice to see a running back able to leap over the top of a pile every now and then. And you doing okay there?
There you
go.
It's off. No, it's off.
No, it looks.
No, you can't see the entire board for some reason. All of a sudden.
Oh, well, it looks zoomed in.
Yeah, when I came back, tell me how I zoomed in because I have no freaking clue.
Check the go into settings and on StreamYard and check to see what the resolution is on the camera. That might have done it.
Huh.
Yeah, because if you set it for like 1080, then it'll be a wider shot.
Yeah, they're not letting me.
Yeah, there you go. Now just swing it over, pan it to the right. There you go.
It's actually I had to go to 480 for this. Go figure. All righty. Well, there you go. All right. So not a lot of love for these. Nice.
Not at the moment.
No.
So, yeah. Now, did you get a chance to read Hyde Street yet, Eric?
Yes, I did.
And what was your opinion on that book?
Fantastic.
Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. I'm not a big horror fan, but it's not horror, if that makes any sense.
No, it's more psychological. It's more, I don't even think terror is the right word.
Yeah. Well, for me,
suspense.
Well, it's suspense, but also for me too. It seems like for them, at least from what I'm reading, that it's bad people that are going to get their comeuppance.
Yeah, I think where the conflicts will come over is everybody that's there, do they deserve to be there? Did somebody get put there by mistake, or maybe not quite be bad enough to qualify, but was there anyway?
Yeah.
So I'd love to know what Sparky or Snarky or whatever the hell his name is, what he did to get sent there as a little kid, or is he actually a little kid?
Well, see, that was it. I was getting the impression that's the monkey that was terrorizing Mr. X-Ray.
I didn't think of that.
Because there were a couple things, and then when you see him, turn kind of monstrous there at the end.
Well, his eyes changed color at the end. Yeah, so that's that you might be onto something there.
Yeah, and RDV saying it was. I think he is referring to Hyde Street, but no, I mean I laughed out loud when we got to the origin of Mr. X-Ray. That was so perfect that. Part of the reason why he's there is because he's the guy who did all those terrible comic book ads back in the day.
Now, he's not. Is he the same guy that had the little girl say that he was her dad, or is that a different character?
Yeah, same guy.
So I said, obviously the little girl didn't do anything. So why is she there? So I'm guessing that's not actually her.
Yeah. Well, that was that was like a vision of his or something. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the girl's not there. So in Englantine, you're on mute. I guess I could mute him, but. Oh, I can't unmute because they chose to mute themselves. Oh, okay. Yeah, E, you're on mute. So, and looks like Michigan get a first down. I think it came up short.
Jesus, and Los Angeles just took the lead.
Yeah, I know. I had flipped over right in time to see Shohei Ohtani hit a 3-run home run. I'm like,
yeah, I missed that. I did see his bloop single. And I'll tell you, eventually it's going to happen where the Dodgers are going to start winning it every year. Because I was telling you when we started, to get through the Dodgers, to get a 1-2-3 inning in the first against the Dodgers, you have to go through over $1.2 billion worth of salary. The Dodgers are winning a game when their $300+ million pitcher couldn't get out of the second inning. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They've got 6 starters on the DL. Doesn't matter. When you're, when you basically have a $500 million payroll, eventually this is, I'm not even saying they win this series, but
Okay, guys, let me get these up here. All right, going back to some $5. We have the new 52 Atom. These are books 1 through 5, $5, 5 books. Then we have the mini series for Gizmo. You've seen these before, because and then we got Damien, Son of Batman, 1 through 4. And then the Iron Man 2020. This has nothing to do with that shitty one a couple of years ago. It's actually from the 80s. Then we have Hero 1 through 8. Alrighty. Next up, we have What If, issue number 12. All right, then we have Green Arrow Longbow Hunters, issue number 1. And here is the Flash Facsimile, issue 123. Next up, we have Punisher the Prize. Alrighty, and then finally, Batman Might Fall. And bidding begins at $5 each as soon as we get the go up. Alrighty. Here we go. This is go for lot number 12. Okey-dokes. Did you get me on Jet? Yeah, Vince, I got your bid on the last one.
okay. Going back to High Street for a second. Are you saying that the monkey is the kid?
Yeah, and Venkman was saying the same thing.
Okay, well, all right. The only thing I would push back on that is, the monkey. What this kid is, he the first scene he's taking out that lady that killed her husband and so like that. So he's fully integrated. What did the monkey do to be there other than just get swept along on that? So I don't know if that's if that fits, but I guess we'll find out. As we know that, but I said I don't know if I don't know if it's the kid, but we're gonna find out. But
yeah,
I thought it was very Ghost Machine had a good week this week.
Yeah, the good conclusion on Redcoat, Hyde Street, and was there another one?
No, it was just those two.
Okay, just yeah, with the and I'm glad it turned out that Washington wasn't the bad guy. So
yeah, but that was him on the last page, wasn't it?
Yes, yeah, it's Washington stepping out of the shadows and retrieving the book. So,
but I said if it had been, I'd have been okay with that because I wouldn't have attached anything, political to it like some of the, modern writers that would love to tear down the founding fathers like they were statues.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole Acts of Lies is enough. The poke at Washington. So, yeah. No, it's and Michigan just threw in pick. So Washington is in the driver's seat.
We got a bid from Jim on H, and that is on H. That's GH. That's Flash, and then Vince comes in with the G and I, which is Green Arrow and the Punisher.
And actually, he updated it for E, G, and I.
G and I. Oh, finally, someone's taking us up. It's gonna get that awesome hero run.
Yeah,
we've been trying to convince people that this is a great run of comics for a while there, Vince.
Hey, Michigan threw an interception.
Yep,
gonna enjoy those.
I'm down to only being about 12 seconds behind you, though. I was like, A couple weeks ago, you were damn near a minute ahead of me.
Yeah, which is wild because that doesn't usually happen. And as I say, it's weird watching a game on the tablet versus being on direct TV, which you would think would be quicker, but no, it's usually the furthest behind.
Well, Alta Fiber is the most useless product known to man, but I've got 2 brand new Fire Sticks programmed with every channel known to man. I'm just waiting for a younger, smarter person to come show me how to work it all, and then I'll still be behind, but I'll have access to everything.
And speaking of younger man there that could help you out, it's already.
I'm glad you didn't ask
What's
smarter.
that?
I want to clear up that thing. I don't think that was Monkey was the kid at all.
Okay.
Monkey's just pissed because he fell from a 14th floor window.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why he's just harassing the guy. So but as far as the girl that showed up as his daughter, that was the little Boy Scout kid.
Was that? Well, okay. Well, I knew he was, getting tormented or something.
Because he showed up right outside the door and walked out and he couldn't find his daughter. She was gone. So yeah, so it was him tormenting the guy. But then the reason the guy survived because, well, whoever's in charge of Hyde Street saw something in that guy and spared his life.
Oh, Pranky. I couldn't think of that name.
Yeah, Pranky, yeah. But
but yeah, it's got elements of, if you remember the old Nightmare on Elm Street, the series TV show.
It's kind of like the Outer Limits a little bit too.
Oh, speaking of, someone posted something today. Robert Englund and Heather Langenkamp did an appearance together recently.
Yeah.
She straight up looks older than him.
Oh.
She's just an old lady.
Yeah.
Looks like one, has an old lady hairstyle.
My age. Maybe a little bit older.
She's older than
She's your age.
Yeah. You know who else is?
Who?
Christy Brinkley.
Yeah, but she don't look like an old lady.
That's my point.
That's just the way it is sometimes.
Yeah, it's weird. There's a flag. Yeah, there's another flag. It's raining flags. Hallelujah.
That's really close to putting a nail in the coffin of Michigan there.
What the frig?
I'm just so broken up about that.
I bet you are.
So what's this about Saban, Power Rangers, and baseball or football you're watching?
No, Nick Saban.
Okay.
Former head coach at Alabama.
You just type Saban, I think Saban Power Rangers. That's I grew up with.
That's where I go to also.
Oh, wow. Arkansas is hanging in there. It's 14-13. Holy crap.
Who are they playing?
Tennessee.
Who would have thought it'd be easy enough to just take clips from other shows and then fill it in with your own crap and then write it off as being a hit success because it was.
Hey, if Arkansas pulls this off, Clay Travis will have to take a break from bragging about himself to bitch about Tennessee. Will he be able to do it?
I don't know. It's tough to say.
I'd rather listen to Clay Travis than Kamala Harris any day bragging about herself.
Oh, good. I love Clay Travis, but my God, so does Clay Travis.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's good.
Yep.
Right?
There goes Englandine. You don't want to
he's an incredible success story.
Yeah.
Considering like 12, 13 years ago, he was making 40 grand and now he's worth 100+ million.
Well, Clay Travis is only just doing the announcing now for the ISN. What else is he doing? Or we're talking about something that's different.
No, Clay Travis is the guy that took over for Rush Limbaugh. He'd owned
him and Clay and is Clay and someone else, the other guy.
Clay and Buck
Sexton.
Yeah, Buck Sexton,
who still has the coolest name in the world.
I know, right?
But he founded a site called Outkick, which he sold to Fox for big bucks, and he still gets to quote unquote run it. But
that's good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's funny. I started following and reading Clay before he did Outkick. I'm trying to think where he got the start from what sports site it was prior. Yeah,
He was at Deadspin.
Yeah,
before Deadspin went woke, but
yeah. Well, I mean, I remember the good old days of SB Nation. And every day should be Saturday. Those were fun days. But then everybody got political.
Okay, we have a 1 minute warning up so far. It's Vince's bids. He's got Green Arrow Longbow Hunters, Punisher the Prize and Hero, and Jim has the Flashback Simile. Other things need some love, and I need the bill money.
Yeah. Obviously, Clay was telling the other day, said, I can't believe more people aren't trying to do this formula. Why are 90% of sports talk going after that same 30% of woke people that don't consume? I mean, even if I were woke, if I wouldn't, I'd fake it to make money. But then again, maybe they don't care about that either.
You mean like half of Hollywood?
No, I'm sorry. Like all the other, like ESPN is woking themselves into irrelevancy. And then even the people leave ESPN, like whether it's Jamel Hill or Dan Lebitard or, the hot leggy chick formerly known as Carrie Champion. I mean, they all try to outwoke each other, and nobody consumes it. Bomani Jones, Pablo Torres, nobody cares. But Clay Travis making money ass over applesauce. The dudes at Barstool making money ass over applesauce. Even Bill Simmons, who I know is left, pretty much leaves it out of his content and is making money ass over applesauce. But other than those three, there's nobody doing it.
I've never heard that term before. Ass over applesauce. It just sounds so weird.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, Simmons has been smart in terms of, for the most part, it's been compartmentalized to, a few people, one or two shows, every now and then, kind of, his views will pop out, but, it's still fun to listen to. That's the whole point. I still, especially, like his Sunday show and stuff.
Well, nothing will ever top his columns.
No,
where he would, where he go, he said, I'm about to wrap this up, coming in for a landing, and then he'd get to the dumbest take. Yep, these are my readers.
Yeah,
those were. I always look forward to this. And Jim, as much as I like Dan Bongino, if he'd taken that over, it'd probably already be gone.
Yeah, Bongino's a little too conspiracy theorist,
which means he'll be proven right on 99% of them, but.
Possibly.
All right, so Vincent had the Green Arrow Longbow Hunters, the Punisher, and the Hero mag, and Jim had the Flashback Simile. Ready? Let me get the next round up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm really ticked that ESPN cut Zach Lowe loose. He was one of my few favorite remaining writers.
Okay. And next up, we have Film Force Up Close. That's issue number 2. And we have issue number 3. So did I really? I'm usually not that kind of guy. All righty. Next up, also Film Force number 60. And we have Firepower Free Comic Book Day, issue number 1. And the Vampirella Hell on Earth Ashcan comic. And then next up, we've got The Kingdom, sequel to Kingdom Come.
Sorry.
And we've got Poe Dameron from Star Wars. And here we have Soul Finder by Doug Ernst. And next up, The Archies, featuring The Archies, Big Moose, and Jughead the Hunger. Jughead becomes a werewolf. And Conan, the Song of the Dead from Dark Horse Comics. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as we get the go. And that is lot. What are we on? Lot number 13.
Oh, cool. Okay. Boy, this game shouldn't even be a thing anymore if Washington could drag and kick.
All right. Any love? How about you guys? What would you go for? Well, obviously A and B for LK. All right.
Myself, the first three because they were actually decent stories to go with the boobs. And remember that, if you ascribe to the Clay Travis theory, there's only two things he believes in absolutely: free speech and boobs.
Yeah.
That's how he got kicked off. That's how he got banned from CNN. He said that.
Dude, I watched that.
That lady's face is freaking classic when she's like trying to wrap her head. Did you just say
Freedom and boobs? And she's like, "You're the woman host?" Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That
For me personally,
funny.
I can't see who the creative team is on the Conan, but the cover looks cool.
Actually, ESPN fired a couple of very liberal or progressive black women because they fired Carrie Champion and they fired Jamel Hill.
Yeah, well, because Jamel Hill outlived her usefulness. That was the whole thing. She became more trouble than what she was worth.
And what a shame, because remember the sports reporters?
Oh, well, I remember the heyday of the sports reporters.
Well, she was good on that. Yeah, before she went nuts. I mean, she knew her sports. That's it was great when it was with Dick Shapp. It was great with John Saunders. And hell, she hosted a few times and was fine. But yeah, I mean, wow, she just went nuts.
Yeah, is Lupica still alive, or did he pass away?
Was it Jason Whitlock used to call him, my tiny friend Mike Lupica or whatever? I think he's just probably yelling at the clouds somewhere.
Yeah.
Because as far as I know, he's still alive.
Okay, that's
God. I haven't heard that name in years.
Yeah. Well, I mean, remember
Jim comes in with a bid for Soul Finder. All righty, kids. All right, Jamil Hill got TDS option.
Yeah.
Let's get that last. We got 7 books on the lot here. No bids. Fem Force number 60. Awesome series. Firepower. I don't know if this is his first appearance. It's Free Comic Book Day, but it's one of the earliest. The Vampirella Ash Can is Harris, not Dynamite.
Yeah.
And the Archies are good, by the way.
Yeah.
He posts on X as recently as today.
Oh,
but he only has 50,000 followers, which is nothing for somebody of his former statue.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well,
that's sure.
Yeah. He's probably, in semi-retirement. I mean, if he manages money well, he should be fine. But
holy crap, how
you never know.
He just did a book with James Patterson.
Oh.
Patterson's conservative.
I would say maybe a conservative Democrat, because I know he's friendly with Bill Clinton.
Well, that's yeah, but I think he's also made appearances on Fox shows.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, he's not a lunatic like Stephen King or certainly anything like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but it's interesting. I swear now, it seems like Patterson's doing more collaborations than writing his own stuff now. Because I mean, he was the one that took all of Michael Crichton's notes and came out with the Eruption book a couple months ago. I guess that was now.
I've never read any James Patterson. I don't know if I'm have a little snob in me when it comes to the books I choose to read, but I always, when I would go to Half Price Books and there would be an entire bookshelf with James Patterson and Harlan Coben, I figured they might be a little bit too mainstream for my taste.
Yeah, well, I know he basically made his bones writing more of like crime novels and stuff. Because I know he showed up on at least a couple episodes of Castle when they would do the thing where Castle went to his
that's right
monthly poker game.
But have you ever read Carl Hyacin?
Oh, yeah, I read a couple of his books.
See where Bad Monkey is now a show, I think, on Apple or Pluto or.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's with Vince Vaughn.
Yeah, but he was Warren Zevon's favorite writer, and Hyacin was a big Warren Zevon fan. That's how I got introduced to him, and I read probably about a dozen of his books.
Didn't you know Warren Zevon personally? You're that old?
What's that?
Weren't you friends with Warren Zevon?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I've never been one to. I mean, like I don't even care to meet people like the Giants in comics when they were still alive. So I've never, but I would have liked to have met Warren Zevon. Seemed like that would have been a fun conversation.
Yeah. Oh,
Like,
did you ever?
I would like, for me personally, would have been like Stanley, but like I don't go to Comic Cons, all that stuff. I don't want to deal with all that. Pay like $100 or $200 to get in or do these things. And then
No,
wait in line.
Oh.
Like, I like it when you can you could be at somewhere and you just walk in and a celebrity just says hello to you. That's like I was reading up about Weird Al. Someone was at a mall somewhere and doing something and the guy didn't care. He was cool. Like the people, he's like he wasn't there. Had a booth or anything like that or doing signings. He was just there shopping and he's like, hey, what's up? And that's it. Like it was like,
who was that?
Weird Al.
Weird Al Yankovic.
Yeah, like the celebrities that are relaxed, not the ones that are like, oh my gosh, you can't take photos. That's $20. Those are the ones I can't stand when the people who know they're famous pretend that
There's a lot of
like
we get a lot of when I lived in Florida, there would be a lot of celebrities just walking around because they'd be at Disney or Universal, and of course, if they need drugs or something like that, or not prescription, but over the counter, you'll see them at
Walgreens,
CVS, and Walgreens.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny because most people they'll look and they'll be like, "Oh, okay, we're standing next to Steve Martin or somebody," which, by the way, that happened with my dad. And he says, "Oh, I saw Steve Martin," and I said, "Really?" And he told me the story. He goes, "Yeah, the lady behind the counter got shot." I go, "Oh, what are you doing here?" And he goes, "It's like I'm buying pins." Like what the hell? It looks like. Yeah. But a lot of people just take it in stride, because you see them all the time, and yeah, there's some people who would be very
starstruck.
Yeah, but the actors I'm talking about, some are very much standoffish. The one that I thought was cool as fuck was Luis Guzman. He comes in, and I was like, "Hey, I kind of figured you would have a tour guide or something." He goes, "No, man, I wanted to do that. I don't know how to set that up. Can you set that up for me, man? I have no idea." So I'm walking around. I'm like, "You getting hassled?" He goes, "No, man, nobody hassles me, man. I'm famous, but nobody recognizes me." And I'm thinking, how can you not recognize Luis Guzman of all people? But yeah, there are some really cool ones, and then there are the ones that are very, don't talk to me, don't go. Like they'll even try to get you to block off the entire line so nobody can come in while they're in line for it. Nah, dude, I'm not going to do that for you.
Yeah, like I'm the person you could have say Elvis Presley is found alive today, and and I'd be the one to be like, dude, what the freaking line? I just want to get my stuff and get out of here.
Yeah.
I don't get starstruck, I just want to leave and that's it. It's like,
Goal Finder is to Jim. Sorry, I gotta get this. And LK has Film Force Up Close number 2 and 3. Everything else, it's the rejects.
I met Ted DiBiase, but I was a starstruck. But
also,
really cool.
once again, if it's something like this, I mean, what do we got here? Because I do need to make some bill money here. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 7 books. One time only, $25 for the lot. Alrighty, there'll be 2 free for the leftovers here. If you, but you have to take the lot. It'll be kind of a claim on that. So first come, first serve. All right.
On what the
There you
Conan
go.
Archies?
Here we go. Let's.
Oh,
And he's gone.
Goes again.
On
Yeah.
what lot is he talking about? The one he just took down?
Yeah, on that. So if you you were willing to buy the other 7 books.
Oh, what book sold other than the Fem Force? That's it.
The 2 Fem Force, and then whatever book Jim Sorensen got. I forget which one each was. But if you want just the casual meeting of a star, then you better move either to Los Angeles, Las Vegas.
I feel like it'd be
Miami,
more
New York.
controversial. Like, I feel like some of the big celebrities would probably have their own like security guards because
Of
all the
course they
crazy.
do.
Yeah, so it'd be a hassle to go shopping.
Oh yeah, you should. I mean, go read the stories of what Jordan had to do back in the height of his fame and popularity.
I mean, Shaq, he used to just he'd order his stuff at Walmart, like online, and then go pick it up, or he'd have people pick it up for him. Like, he wouldn't go inside the store, which
All
I
right.
understand.
We have Purgatory 0, and then we've got issue number 1. And here is issue number 2 of Purgatory God Hunter. And we have, this is Purgatory issue 2. I think, actually, this is more how it's supposed to go. And here is Purgatory issue 3. There we are. And then we have Purgatory Dracula's Gambit. And we have Lady Death Retribution, Lady Death and the Bad Kitty. Bad Kitty, it's my cheesy poops. And then we have Purgatory versus Lady Death number 1.
Is it your Richard Cheese impression?
No, that's Cartman, but I get to go all in. And this is Lady Death starring Lady Demon. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as we get to go.
Well, I mean, you should be going all in. So is DC. They're going all in.
Okay, I just went into a loop because timeline. It's about 98% anti-Trump shit. So,
I knew Lupica was a big liberal, but at least again back in the day on the sports reporters, you didn't really know about that.
yes, but again, it's like I said, it's amazing how many people Trump broke just by coming down that escalator. I'm gonna go grab some meat real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Oh man.
No.
Yeah, I chalk it up and say basically what they say about us. The reason why the Democrats hate Trump is because he actually helped the black community and made things good for poor people. I can state that as a fact.
Well, that's why they're denying FEMA the go or anybody to help over North Carolina because they don't want them to vote, and also because it's a land grab. They want the lithium over there.
That could actually be true. I'm waiting for the guns to come out, and I'll tell you what. I think it'll be 100% justified.
Tim Kennedy's down there. He's the former Marine guy. He's like basically he's been trying to help out. Trump's been going down there with his own money buying stuff. A lot of people are going down there, and it's the point where they're being told, "Oh, if you come down here, we're gonna basically people are FEMA, or at least they claim to be FEMA, are taking their stuff from them."
Well,
I would go armed.
Yeah, I mean, I would still kind of throttle it back on some of the wilder claims because you just don't know. It's such a chaotic situation down there, and that's the problem. Is
well,
there shouldn't be any issue about people going down and help, but there does need to be some kind of coordination. So, in other words, helicopters aren't flying into each other.
There is.
But
right now, the North Carolina sheriffs are also coordinating together, and they're basically forming militias.
Well, yeah. See, again, therein lies the problem. And this is where, as far as I'm concerned, you do have the failure of FEMA and the government because they should be kind of like the coordinator in terms of information to set, to be able to, make sure that, two helicopters aren't trying to, fly and land on the same, area at the same time. There needs to be communication. I think that's where FEMA has really, really dropped the ball in terms of failing to establish consistent communication.
All that money that was went to FEMA went to Ukraine. So they're purposely not sending FEMA down there right now.
FEMA's there now in terms of how much they're contributing, things like that. I mean, yeah, it's not good. I think that this has been a very poor so far attempt from this administration. But I'm not quite ready to buy into all the conspiracy theories because, again, it's so devastating there. And some of the locations are so remote. You only have really kind of like one major city, in the Western Carolinas, Asheville. And, with a lot of the roads and stuff washed out, it is impassable. But there still needs to be, coordination efforts. And yeah, I think it's, very frustrating. And
that's why I'm glad that Elon was setting over there and setting on the Starlinks. It's like people have Wi-Fi, or at least they have communication.
Yeah.
But even then, they were being turned around, told to go leave.
Yeah, possibly some of them. Again, yeah, it comes down to the communication issue. Not just very remotely similar is, when I would have to go into a center on the holidays, to quote unquote go help out. The thing I hated most and what I always wanted was, okay, the center manager and the center team knows that we're coming in to, help on the weekend, right? They're going to have a schedule for us. They're going to have roles filled out for us. 9 times out of 10, no. You would get there and it was kind of like, yeah, hey, we're here to help. It's like, okay, well, let me get the dispatch out, and then we'll see, what goes there. And then you're sitting there kind of twiddling your thumbs, for a half hour, an hour or something, waiting, for somebody to direct you. Because again, at least, now again, there are some people, definitely more alpha types, that would just go and, jump in and do whatever. I'm not that kind of person because, I realize my limitations. It's like, I don't know enough to just go jump in somewhere, just tell me what to, tell me.
I'll just say it's kind of weird when you get some truck drivers, the ones that usually get money by going where these places are, and because they drive flatbeds, that there's no routes, or they're not calling for anybody to basically come down there with the semi trucks. As far as there's no requests, there's no offers at all, because normally the only you need for those, like Katrina, you had bulldozers, you had all this different equipment where they're hauling food over. There's no request for any of the flatbeds at all.
Yeah, but I mean, again, as bad as New Orleans was, New Orleans, you could still,
it was a Cat 4
get close to. Yeah. This is completely different. So, I mean, is it bad? Has the government, I think, failed in a lot of ways? Yes,
I'm saying not even 125 miles of Asheville.
Yeah. I just, I don't want to give credence to every single story because you just don't know. And it's so easy, for people to make stuff up.
Well, I'm tired of the news saying there's no cats being eaten in Springfield when the people actually shown there's footage of police arresting people because they're eating animals.
Yeah, well, again,
I guess I'm
all right, kids. Hold on just a second. We have Evil Ernie's Revenge. This is issue number 4, and we have Evil Ernie number 6, and we have Evil Ernie number 8. All right, we've got the Untold Legend of Batman. This is the original in its original size. That's issue number 3, and then we've got Special Wizard Edition of Kiss. Okay, next up we have the Incredible Hulk issue number 243, and we have the Incredible Hulk number 245, and here is the Incredible Hulk issue number 247. Right, and issue number 252. And finally, we have the Incredible Hulk issue number 260. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as we get the go. All right.
What's up, Rager? I wish Evil Ernie was a Muppet.
Yeah. I mean, I just say, find a charity, if you can, to help support the folks. But for example, I trust Glenn Jacobs. And I know he had put out, something to say, hey, can we stop with the stuff about FEMA confiscating? He didn't knock everything down, but he said, hey, as far as he knew, FEMA wasn't confiscating supplies. And so, when somebody like him saying that, it's like, okay, I'm more inclined to, to believe that than hearing it obviously from any
From Elon Musk.
any news network or things like
Yeah.
that. For
I got you, Eric.
For those who don't remember, Glenn Jacobs is also Kane in WWE. He's currently mayor of not mayor of Knoxville. It's Knox County, I think it is. So and he's a Republican. He's a big Trump supporter. So believe me, he's one that's not going to be giving plaudits to the current.
Yeah, but he basically may be in the dark as everybody else is. So he's saying knock it up until you actually have confirmation.
Yeah,
but
I mean, he's been helping, and obviously there's relief efforts going on in Tennessee as well, because there are parts of Eastern Tennessee that were affected. So he's definitely more in the net.
I'll just say this:
that is a great run, actually, of the Incredible Hulk. I read it as a kid. Very, very much a fan, mainly because the TV show was on. So I had to go and get some Incredible Hulk comics. Oddly enough, never felt that way about one.
Don't worry, E. We'll wait till you drop out, and we'll continue.
Go on ahead, yeah. But hey, why not talk some comics or something? Yeah. Eric and Boyd saying that bottom row looks dope. It is. It's very good. Very good run of Hulk.
Yeah. So Brian. I mean, again, I'm not saying that FEMA has been great. I don't think they have it all, but I think that some of the more say outlandish, unverified, things are.
How do you verify it?
Well, again, that's it. But but again, and here's the important thing.
I'm just going to say
that you can't just go off on every single one because they lose credibility.
One last thing, and I'll just say it is that I don't trust this government at all. So it's more likely the shit they've done that it's believable that they don't want FEMA in there. So of course they're going to do whatever they can to keep that red state from voting for Trump.
I mean, well, again, I mean, you see their behavior. It's hard not to believe that to some degree. But I think the case is, I think, yes, FEMA, is there, and in some ways they're trying to help out. But again, I think it's classic bureaucracy, and just we see the incompetence in all levels of agency management in this administration. So why would this be any different? So we'll leave it at that, and we'll see what transpires from here. But the thing that is offensive to me is definitely the idea of and especially, you call it bad optics, bad politics, or whatever, but this idea of the horrific flooding and disaster we've had here, and Kamala's out there talking about, and people can get up to $750 a person. Meanwhile, announcements for $150 million to Lebanon and another.
There's $150 billion.
Can you imagine? You get a loan and then you got to pay it back, and you can't because you have no house, and then they take your land.
Yeah. So it's those optics and those decisions that hopefully doom this administration. But we'll see.
I mean, Biden flew over in a plane, or we don't know he's in it. We know Air Force One flew over. We don't know who's in it though. But Trump's actually been on the ground there. So I mean, if Trump somehow does not win, I don't think people are gonna sit well and to say what, we're giving up. That I think there's gonna be a war.
Yeah, but Brian, more people are getting help from from local churches, food banks, other outside
donate
non-governmental charities, and again, it's one of the things that does kind of anger me a little bit is that this administration, at least the way that they have acted, it's kind of like, well, we're going to do the bare minimum, and then we're, what was it when Biden went on TV or made a comment something about we need everybody to go help out. It's kind of like, well, what are you doing? I mean, this is part of what the role of federal government should do is when there is a disaster, they need to be at the forefront and not expecting the outside charities, because the thing is, the United States is already the most charitable country in the world. I mean, that's been proven time and time again in terms of, how, people at all stratospheres will, when there's a tragedy, will, open up, their wallet and their heart and, help out in whatever way they can. You don't need to ask Americans to do that, because they will just do it, because that's part of, being an American and being a citizen of the United States specifically. And so when they let off with that, that was, really kind of ticked me off a little bit, so it is what it is. And meanwhile, Austin did put down $3 on D. So the Untold Legend of Batman there. So
gone.
Yeah. So now, Venkman, did you read Barbarella this week?
Yeah, it sucked.
Oh, you didn't like it?
Nope.
Interesting.
So here's my explanation of this. You read a book like that, which basically has no story plot really at all, and then you go and read a book like Hyde Street afterwards. It made me put everything in perspective. Why am I spending money on that, which I did not like, and then I have something else quickly the same amount of money and way better writer? I like Blake Northcott, but that was crap from Blake Northcott. The Grimwell or whatever she did, the Valley North, whatever it was.
Yeah,
was way better than this.
Yeah, the North Valley Grimoire.
Yeah.
Well, again, I think it's a little unfair for you to say there's no plot. I mean, there is a plot in terms of she's on this pleasure planet.
Yeah, and it just became like the pleasure planet, and then she's gonna go, and then there's like the plot of the crazies happening on another planet.
Yeah,
I just felt flat to me.
Yeah, I could do a claim at the end there, Chico, no problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think part of it is that you were more kind of just
Austin
dropped
says
into
3 on
the
D, the Batman Untold Legend.
Well, of course, yeah. Okay, that's the other thing too. They don't tell you exactly who the characters are, what's going on. You're dropped in the middle of this. I guess they're assuming you read the last one because she made a joke about the no sex in this one, because that's what the last one was all about, sex, and there's no story whatsoever other than just sex. So they said right away, she made a joke about that in this, So other than that, is like.
Well, I don't think she wrote that one. I think that was just the previous.
No, she didn't write the previous one. This issue makes fun of the previous writer.
Yeah,
at the beginning with the guy coming in and saying, "Cut," we're not doing that. None of this stuff.
Yeah, The weirdly, it turns out that it's almost kind of like a Mojo.
Yeah, that's situation. What I thought. It felt like Mojo, and I was just like, okay. I don't know. I don't have attachment to the character, so if somebody else likes Barbara, I'll at least watch the movie. I don't know.
Wait, a writer for Barbarella is saying that there's not going to be sex?
Pretty much.
Barbarella book.
Oh no, there will be, I think, sexual hijinks in it, but it was just the tongue-in-cheek situation. She goes to this pleasure planet, basically, is kind of starts out like Barbarella's on vacation, and then suddenly this guy pops into their hotel room, and it turns out he's like this. Kind of like Mojo, that it's actually like, he's directing and she's being televised on this show that's going out to like billions of people in the universe or whatever.
Let me get these up. We have Iron Man. This is 157. All right. Next up, we've got Iron Man 183. There we go. And we have Iron Man number 200. Oh, and these are going to be $2 books. I see I hadn't changed the banner. 292. And then we have 294. Okay, next up we have 295. And we have 299. And we have issue number 310.
These are $2 books?
Yep. And these are in their, this one is in its bag. And then we have issue 311. And finally, we have issue number 312. All righty. Bidding begins as soon as we get the go for lot. 16. Oh.
Okay.
All righty.
Yeah. So totally fair observation on that. I mean, I can see that it's definitely not going to be a book to appeal to anybody. I mean, I will say
I tried reading the previous volume with a different writer, and it was just
Oh,
smut.
I heard. Yeah, I heard that was horrific.
It's basically when Gail Simone took over Red Sonja, it just became about sex, and that is it. There's nothing else. I was like, what is this crap? And like, so, and I don't know what Barbarella is supposed to be like. I never watched the movie, but I mean, that's what the previous volume was. Just basically just her having sex.
Well,
every other panel was just sex. I was just like, that's great. Now
you need to watch the 60s classic.
Do I really need though? I mean, I'll better just look at photos of Jane Fonda back in the day.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Arkansas with a backup quarterback just drove down the field and scored a touchdown to take the lead on Tennessee with 1:17 left. We could have our third big upset of the day. Crazy. This might be upset Saturday here. But yeah, no, as I say, I mean, it's fair. I enjoyed it because I got kind of the wackiness and knowing a little bit of kind of how Barbarella has been portrayed in the past. I kind of got it. But yeah, totally fair.
Yeah, I'm also not a fan of Mojo. I hate Mojo.
Well, yeah, that might help
X-Men
too.
Mojo.
Yeah, I mean, I will say as we were talking through it, I realized that some of the story structure does remind me of the recent Acolyte and Agatha all along in terms of just getting kind of dropped in the middle of things.
Well, to be fair, a lot of books these days are just dropped in the middle of it, and it's like, and there's no recap in the beginning. What the heck is that all about?
Yeah,
like, I mean, I understand. And your book you pick up is supposed, it's your first book reading, right? Where you pick up X-Men back in the day, Claremont. There was at least a little recap in the beginning of the book, though. So at least you had an idea of what's going on. You knew who some of the characters were, but it's like, I'm dropped in the middle of a story, and I'm just like supposed to expect to know who these characters are, and like, it's worse when it's a first issue. I mean, no wonder kids only read manga, because why the heck would you be dropped in the middle of a story, don't know who the characters are, and care to even continue going on? It's like, it's like I imagine you're a noob. You've never watched any of the MCUs. You don't know who Hydra is. You're like, like Hydra and this person is trying to shoot this guy named Captain America. And who's this girl that just died? Oh, do I really care? No, because I don't know who this girl Sharon Carter is. Like, imagine. I want to like when Dan Abnett did as him and Lanning did the Guardians of the Galaxy. You had a character bubble in the very beginning, and you also had a recap.
I will point out, because you're making a great point. Back in Odd Day, there would be flashback.
Yeah,
let's catch you up. The Stan Lee said you have to write a comic book is if everybody reading is their first comic book, something along those lines. I'm paraphrasing that. Every comic book is somebody's first, so you have to give them backstory. You have to tell them what's going on, and you don't have that now. They have some sort of blurb on the inside cover that might tell you what's going on, but you don't have the characters going, "Oh my gosh, it's Cletus from 2 issues ago," or something, or when we battled him. Editor's note. It was 2 issues ago, that kind of thing that we used to get. And that would make it so you can be a new reader, pick up a new book, and jump right on in. Writers nowadays, they're so, and this is just the business that they're in right now. They write for the trade so much that they forget to put that in.
Yeah.
Or they don't because nobody wants to edit out whatever repeat story.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the same thing as some guy hopping off the announcer's desk and grabbing the microphone in the middle of the ring and saying that he wants to have one last match against the champion and starts airing a bunch of grievances.
Or when a guy jumps a barricade because Gunther's making fun of him. Who's this guy?
All righty, kids, let's get some Iron Man
I
So,
swear, if it's
Jim,
Goldberg,
A and B right now.
if Goldberg is at Crown Jewel, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
No, he won't be a crown jewel. Well, he might be, because I mean, I'm sure the the Saudis would love to have him, because they're big marks on
you can't
every major star.
and you cannot blame
not
Vince.
not to wrestle or anything.
If he wrestles one more time and wins the championship, you cannot blame Vince for that crap.
No, you can't. I
think
I don't want to see Gunther job out to Goldberg.
No, it won't be, because that's Tom Venkman said. The Saudi prince can ask for dead wrestlers, and then he can ask for barely living ones. Hell, I wouldn't put it out of beyond the possibility that the Undertaker goes over there for another 7-figure payday, even though the last match between the two of them almost killed both of them. But he can't tell them who. He doesn't get to tell them who wins. So, yes, Goldberg will face Gunther, and yes, Gunther will win.
Oh man. God, Tennessee's gonna pull this off. Crap. 3rd 2, quarterback runs around, fires a 40-yard pass, gets it to the 25.
But one of Gunther's about to win it, then the Undertaker interferes.
Now, it wouldn't be the Undertaker. I mean, it would be Goldberg in this case. But no, if you really wanted to demonstrate the true power of the Saudis, oh my God, it's Brock Lesnar. He's returned to WWE.
Yeah, that's.
I was gonna say, if the Iron Sheik was still alive, they probably the Iron Sheik come over there.
Oh, probably. But
I don't know. That might be offensive to them. I'm not sure.
Well, Leon Haley, now it's time to get a couple of back issues for pretty cheap. We got them at $2 a pop. All you have to do is say $2 on whatever book letter you would like.
Will give you a good.
Everybody's welcome.
Man.
Everybody's welcome. This is the lettering. Everybody here's been here for a while, so they know it by heart. So I don't put it up very often. If you want to try it, go on ahead. That's what this auction is all about: giving people a chance to try out some stuff maybe they haven't had before. And at the end of this, we're going to be going through everything again, do a little bit of a claim sale on the ones that didn't sell. All right, but welcome. I hope you enjoy the conversation. Do you still have that Purgatory Red Chromium cover? I do. Yes, I do. Where did I put that? Is it? I know I don't have it in the box. I think I've got that under the shelf on one of the cubbies.
Okay, Tennessee knows they need a touchdown, right?
Yeah, I think
Tennessee
they were trying to surprise. They have the time.
I know it just looked like one of those where you get the ball into the middle.
Here
of the
you
field
go.
for a kicker.
Here you go, Leon. Let me read this off. Like I said, everybody here has been here for a bit, so I forget to put up all the pertinent information. But here you go. The PayPal address is MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is all flat rate priority. 1 to 18 goes $9 in the padded envelope, and 19 to 50 regular size comics goes into a priority medium size box for $16, and 51 and up of regular size comics goes $20. And I find something safe to ship them in, and I really do try to make sure that your books are safe, as they absolutely can be from the post office. Because once they get out of my hands, I have no control over that. There you go. It's MediaMadmen1@gmail.com, or you could use englandteen@gmail.com. Dominic does that. There you go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. If you have any questions, or if you see a book and you want to look at it close, just say hello. Say what's up, and I'll do that for you. What's up?
That's 4th and 5.
Yep.
Do we see one and try not to react since you are a play ahead of me?
Well, it's 4th and 5, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah, he doesn't want you spoiling the drama for him.
Oh.
I mean, the second half just started on my TV.
I think you just spoiled the drama for you.
Yeah, but I don't know in which direction.
Both ways, right?
All right.
Oh, no, timeout.
Yeah. Well, with 6 seconds, you really don't have time for 2 plays. So.
Yeah. thank you, Cheapo, for stepping up, saying you can get some good deals here. I don't do slabs usually, and I try to buy them cheap so I could sell them cheap. Yeah, of course that. Sometimes I have keys, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna stop mumbling.
Do you think if I ask real nicely, Mac Brown will go away?
That being said, let's get the. Oh, I haven't even put the 1 minute warning in. Okay, let's get the 1 minute. Yeah.
MK, I don't know. This is the year after Buck Showalter. They'll probably go all the way.
Well, they've been definitely riding a hot streak of luck here lately. So
looking for what is this? Amazing Spider-Man #1 black costume. Are you looking for the first appearance of the black costume? Because yeah, that one is. Well, I don't think I've ever had that one yet. But Amazing Spider-Man #1 with the black costume.
That's a young quarterback for you, Eric.
Any idea on this one, Eric? The #1 Amazing Spider-Man black costume, because all I'm thinking of is Amazing Spider-Man. Yeah. Nobody bought that Grayson in lot #1.
Yeah, but okay. What part of don't spoil it did you not understand?
Well, he was running around and
I know, but he wasn't on my TV yet. I asked nicely. Yeah, and you're right. That's a young quarterback. Wow.
All righty. So on the Iron Mans here, Jim has 157 and 183. All the others are hitting the reject pile. Okie dokies.
Okay, I'm not sure that storming the field.
This round down, get the next round up. All right.
No, this is deserved.
Am I offline again?
No, you're still there, unless you can't hear us. Our Arkansas has been a little up and down, a little on the rough side the last couple of years, and Pittman's definitely been on the hot seat. And even this season, I mean, they're 3-2. They honestly could either be 5-0 or they could be, 2-3.
Yeah, it's just yes. Court storming used to matter. If Vanderbilt, you saw what they did, didn't you?
Oh yeah,
they're still parading the goalposts through the streets.
Yeah. I wanted to look. Okay, no, yeah. Well, still, this is taking a shine off of Alabama, Tennessee.
Okay, next up, we have. Oh, son of a bitch! Am I off the line again?
No, you're still here unless you can't hear us.
Here we have the Defenders issue number 124, and we have the Defenders issue 129, and here we have Defenders 144, and here is Defenders 145. And we have issue number 148. Next up, we have 149. Here's Action Comics Weekly, issue number, let's see, hold on, I need to get these in order here. Okay, 620 with Green Lantern. And then we have Action Comics Weekly, issue 631 with Phantom Stranger and a skull. And then we have Action Comics Weekly number 641. And to top this one off, we have Iron Man number 293. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as we get the go for lot number 17 this time. All right, we're closing in at the to the end here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Wow. All right, Miami, stop screwing around.
Go for
this time next
17.
week. Well, no, I guess it'll probably be a little later. By the end of next Saturday, Texas might be the only top 5 team left undefeated.
Very possible. I saw they just said, I didn't realize, but 5 of the top 11 lost today so far.
And so, Ohio State's going to Oregon next Saturday.
Yeah. Well, and it could be 6 if Miami doesn't get their act together here.
Oh, don't worry.
No, I worry.
I have it on good authority that they're under protection. You know what that good authority is? Mine.
Yeah. Yep. Gotta love football. Well, especially, I mean, I'd flipped away from that Tennessee game because they went at 14-3. And I thought Arkansas was dead in the water. So I'll have to watch on the replay how they scored their first touchdown.
The sports ball talk is strong with them tonight.
Mhm.
The Phantom Strange cover is awesome. I know, right? That is, I would say, yeah, that's the cover of the lot. Maybe the other one would have to be the Defenders, in my opinion. 124 there on A. Yep.
Okay, I don't know about you, but I'm kind of an AB Notre Dame fan.
And Jim comes in with a bid for E, which is the New Defenders issue number. What would that be? One something or other. It's called. It's actually covered up there. I don't have these written down yet, so I'm going. All right. That's and then he also has F. That one I can tell. It's right behind me. 149. Okay, I think it's 148.
Yeah. What do you mean by an AB Notre Dame fan?
Anybody but.
Yes, I'm right there with you.
I said Notre Dame is to college football what the Cowboys are to pro football.
But the Yankees and Dodgers are to baseball.
Yes, it's the default team when you don't want to put the work in to find somebody to root for.
Yeah. The Lakers.
Yeah. Duke.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, they're still number 7 in the football power index after losing to
Northern
Illinois Technical Institute. Of course, that's Missouri, who hasn't beaten anybody by more than a field goal, was still in the top 10 this week. I don't know where they were in the FPI, but Notre Dame's still in the top 10 in both, if I'm not mistaken. So it's
how is that not hands to the face? That should have been a 15-yard penalty on Cal. I mean, his hand went straight up, hit the face mask, and knocked his helmet off. That's clear cut hands to the face.
okay. They're 14 in the actual ranking, so that's not too out of whack.
Okay, so far just the two comics being claimed, and a lot of football talk. Notre Dame fans aren't necessarily alumni; they're people who like reading.
Yes, there are a lot of non-alumni Notre Dame fans.
Yeah.
Oh, this Notre Dame crap it was way before the movie even.
Yeah.
Never understood. I am not a college football fan. Never. I can't even muster the interest.
My brother's sister-in-law was married to a former player from Notre Dame, and I still couldn't muster up any interest in rooting for him.
Oh, that play is not going anywhere. Burn that out. Rip that one out of the playbook. There we go. There's 15 finally. Cal's a little too chippy here. Finally pay him, teach him a lesson.
Probably getting tired of watching Miami cheat.
What was it? I think I watched that. Was that the 80? Is that the 88 Cotton? No, 80. No, that was in the 90s maybe. Oh, because it was Michael Irvin still. Was the 88 Cotton Bowl one of the greatest games of all time? When Miami blew out Texas at the Cotton Bowl and racked up 200 yards in penalties and still won by almost 40.
I'm sure they set a fine example for the youth of America.
Oh, it was amazing because especially I still remember the referee had just the biggest Texas drawl. Yeah, personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct on the offense, number 8.
Stop! You're hurting my ears, dude. All right, I mean that's just so wrong. You're a California guy. You're living in the South now, but you're a California guy.
Yeah. Oh, I know. But yeah, no, it was amazing. Actually, I think it was 45-3, if I remember right. Yeah.
That's funny.
Was that the people that left 45?
In the Cotton Bowl, yeah, pretty much by the third quarter, the only people that were left were Miami fans.
That's like most stadiums. Everybody leaves like in the third quarter.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Cam, get away from him.
I mean, there's no excuse. If you live down where it's warm, you have football. Up where we live, freaking here, like if you leave within the third quarter, you're called a pussy.
Yeah.
Because like it's cold no matter what. Like it's called just dress for it then. But then we have guys who don't have freaking shirts on. They're just so freaking drunk off their asses. What they have, like they have like
that.
They have that insulation.
Can you tell me the total of? Yeah. Hold on, just a second, Austin. On get your page out.
and this one's gone. Boom.
Okay, Austin, you're up to 26 right now, and I'll hold them for you there, brother. All right, thank you. And let me get these down. Get the next round up. We have E and F for Jim. Alrighty, and the rest are hitting the reject box. A very full reject box today.
Yeah, no, Glenser, Cal's defense is good. They're one of the few teams that hasn't allowed more than 14 points in a game so far. Of course, they're the only team to lose to Florida State, but that was because it was 14-9 and their offense had a bunch of miscues. But no, their defense I think is actually pretty good.
Okay, we got another. This is the last of the $2, and then we're going to move back to the $1. And we have, I know you're slamming them, but you know what? This is a decent series. It's Archie. This is issue number 1. Alrighty, and next up we have Harley Quinn and Power Girl, issue number 1. And we have the first appearance of Young Justice, Secret, number 1. And we've got a book series called Will to Power. It's issue 1 and 2 from Dark Horse, and you are getting both of them. And then we've got the New Teen Titans issue number 6. It is a reader copy, as you can see by the spine. It's been well read. Alrighty, no tears or anything. It just, like I said, the condition is well read. And then we have a book I highly recommend called Curse of the Brimstone. That's issue number 1. We have Ghost Rider issue number 91. This is from 1997. All right. And Raiders of the Lost Ark, number 3, from the 1980s adaptation. We've got Hellblazer, issue number 200. And finally, Ray Bradbury's Tales of Terror, issue number 1. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as we get the go for lot number 18.
And while you're doing that, Vincent asked if you sold the lot of Nightwing books.
I don't think I did, no. No, we did not. Would you like to put a claim on them?
Yeah, we'll see what he says here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
When we do the claims, here's the way it works. It is a claim, but if somebody within 30 seconds makes a counterclaim, then it becomes an auction. If it's not done within 30 seconds, it is yours.
Yeah. Well, Vincent says he'll claim them.
All right.
So
Take them off the board. Yeah. And then when I hopped in, did you have a Spider-Woman number 38 up there?
I did, sir.
Did anybody?
The $5 lot.
Did anybody buy it?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. Put me down for that one.
Okey-dokey.
So, okay, one of the crabby local ex-users just posted Luke Weaver's ERA from last year and this year.
No.
Okay. And the 30 seconds is up for Nightwing, so I'm just going to put Nightwing lot. I don't have them in front of me with the numbers, so I'm just going to put Nightwing lot. $10 because it was the dollar books, and LK's right behind with Spider-Woman. Right. And
okay, right above that, because this is pertinent to what you guys were talking about while I was listening, but not here. Anyone defending FEMA is nothing but a government bootlegging piece of shit. F them and F you. I don't give a shit if you're blue or red. Helping fellow Americans should be a priority no matter what state or party affiliation. You know who that was from? Do you know who Steve Inman is?
Oh, yeah.
The UFC guy that posts all the F around, find out videos.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's somebody different.
I was hoping that was Tim Walsh.
Oh, Michael Irvin's there.
Alrighty. And okay, and also the Grayson comic. Okay, will do. Let's see. The F is the Curse of the Brimstone. I think you're gonna dig on that.
I guarantee it.
No. So Venkman, earlier when I first hopped on, I was telling Eric that this morning my second shelf arrived. So I spent the morning putting that together, and I've got 20 more. I've got 20 more long boxes on shelves now. So I've got.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't put it together wrong and then realize it afterwards. You're like, oh crap.
No, this time around I did not do that. So thankfully I did not have to take things apart.
Screw you, IKEA.
Yeah. Yeah. No, this was pretty straightforward. So supposedly the shelves are rated for 350 pounds per shelf.
Okay.
So we'll see. I've got 4 short boxes on each shelf, so that should be about 100 to 120 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
More or less.
Yeah, at the most. Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right. So it's
the only thing, if anything, the only thing I'm worried about is having basically 800 pounds along that back wall on the floor. So
yeah, if you're, as I said, if you're in a basement part, you're fine. If you're on a floor that bump up something, you might want to be careful how much you put in one spot.
Yeah.
So MK is asking, do we think we'll see Zachary Levi in Hollywood again? As
No.
Captain Marvel, probably not. The last movie bombed, and now James Gunn has everything, so probably not as Shazam. But in all honesty, yeah, I do. I do believe that you're going to see him do something. You have studios now, like the Daily Wire out there, making conservative content. And I think they will step up like they did with Gina Carano. And they'll put him in something.
Well, I mean, it really depends on what Gene Carano's outcome is as well. Because Daily Wire, sure, they're making movies, but is anybody really going to see them?
Well, no. First of all, for
you got to pay for streaming it. It's on their own. It's on their own
they've
network.
got their
Right?
streaming, so people are doing that. But also their last one, the Am I Racist? That doubled it. I think it might have even tripled its money. I mean, it was only made for like $1 million.
Yeah, I mean that was a documentary. I mean, it comes down to what Levi wants to do. I don't know if right now he wants to be necessarily active in Hollywood or
Yeah, maybe he's going to become an activist. But the thing is yes, I absolutely believe that he will be able to find work and find a studio. I don't know if he's too big to cancel like Clint Eastwood when he came out as a conservative, or John Voight, but he's a name, so somebody will hire him. Hopefully he won't go too cheap, but yeah, I think we will. Alrighty, so no love for the rest of them. The 1 minute warning is definitely up on this. And so let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. And we had $2 bid on the Curse of Brimstone from Vincent, and everything else hits the reject box for now.
Okay, no, Clint Eastwood did not come out as conservative for one.
I thought
he was a Republican, but he endorsed Michael Bloomberg in 2020.
Oh. Okay.
And he said anyone but Trump.
That I did not hear.
So,
I remember the whole thing with the chair.
Now, as far as Zachary Levi, yeah, he'll never get work again from a traditional Hollywood studio because he's for the same reason why James Woods won't. Because they have not only have they come out as conservative, like Kelsey Grammer, everybody knows he's a conservative, but he's not overtly political. Yeah, like John Ratzenberger came out and endorsed
give me
Trump.
just a second there. Can you move the sign? I don't have it up, but these are $1 books, guys. We have Avengers Spotlight issue number 32, and then we have issue number 35, and here's Avengers Spotlight issue number 37, Dr. Druid, and then we've got issue number 36. I guess that should have been in the other direction. All right, 36 to 37, and we have West Coast Avengers number 9. That's a double-sized issue there. And then we have West Coast Avengers number 11. And here is number 12. We have West Coast Avengers number 13. And then same series, but it's Avengers West Coast number 59 and Avengers West Coast number 101. All right, and we could start the "Are these floating heads or not?" debate again. No, they're not. It's a roll call box. Floating heads and roll call boxes are two different things.
They're heads without bodies. Same thing.
No, different.
Well,
You call okay, tomato. That's what I'm gonna say. You call what you want to call them. Go ahead.
well,
Just like is it 180 or is it
floating,
181? Same bullshit.
Yeah, everybody knows where Chris Pratt stands, but he doesn't come
Chris
out and say
Pratt says that these are identity boxes. That's what Chris Pratt says.
How
But
dare you?
Zachary Levi made a choice to end his career as he knows it, and he deemed it important enough to do it because he found something that matters more to him. Because he's done a lot of stuff to help kids.
Family friendly.
Before we learned, anything about his political leanings, and this, he's more of the, he's endorsed Trump, but he's more along the lines of what Robert F. Kennedy wants to do, as far as like getting the shit out of the food.
Yeah, well, and that's where it kind of came from. He was supporting Kennedy, and then when Kennedy said basically hey, Trump's the best chance we have, he threw in with that to agree that I was supporting Kennedy and this is what he says and I agree, and so we'll see.
Alright.
Still doesn't make him the most conservative cast member from Chuck. Adam Baldwin still has that
For your
title.
time, thank you. Wish I had more time to talk. Well, Leon, the door is always open. So, feel free to jump in and after a while, maybe even jump on. No problem. But thank you very much for the super chat.
Oh, crap.
And for your time, thank you. Wish I had more time to talk. All right. Oh, and join us on 10:30 on Sundays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We rank comic book covers, and it's a lot of fun. Maybe see something you hadn't seen. And on tomorrow night is Bernie Wrightson. That should be fun.
Son of a bitch.
Well, no, Bernie Wright's pretty good. I don't think you need to cuss about that.
Swinging a pitch in the dirt. Good idea.
Okay. Good times. Have a good night there, Leon.
The executives at Fox are at least happy today because looks like they're going to get one game closer to New York, LA.
To the dream. Yeah. We'll see. Baseball has a weird way of.
I didn't. I said one game closer. I didn't say that. I think New York is going to sweep Kansas City, but not that I think they're 3-0 better.
Kansas City.
But I said Kansas City. I think is just
Kansas City.
Absolutely playing with house money now.
Yeah.
But they, when they look back, when they're watching the next round at home, they scored 5 runs off Garrett Cole and lost.
Yeah.
That's just like the Padres knocked out a $300 million pitcher in 2 innings and are going to lose.
Yeah, well, I mean, from this lot here, I would recommend the West Coast Avengers books. I love that early run, especially the Master Pandemonium issue up there. That's
Governor Pandemonium.
I do not agree with your.
Oh, you will, sir.
No, I won't.
Oh, you will.
You will join us. One of
Become
us.
one with the collective, LK.
Never.
Ask where I'd go on this lot. Ask me.
Okay, where do you go on this line?
Yes.
The entire thing.
I was a big fan of Avengers Spotlight also.
Yeah, good times. Good times. Unfortunately, though, no interest. Which I kind of knew because Avengers West Coast is damn near impossible to sell. It is just dead in the water for a lot of reasons, I guess, that I am unaware of because I think it's awesome.
They sold a lot, so it might be a trouble finding people that actually still need them.
Maybe that's it. People who want them have them.
But yeah, it's been.
Well, it doesn't help that they keep releasing the Epic collection, so people aren't buying the floppies anymore.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah,
that doesn't stop me.
Leon, I do buy comics, but yeah, I just don't have the money to buy a 1,000 comic book collection. What would give a price? Give a range of what you were looking for, because then I have a goal. But right now, me and my family, we're just trying to get to where we're treading water again instead of trying not to sink. Hey, did you ever watch that Superman Christopher Reeve documentary? Yes, I damn near cried. Also, that thing hits you, and I think the closer you are to like being a kid like I was 8 when Superman came out. I think it really is a powerful documentary.
Gee, Eric, I feel like I was about 36 when Superman came out.
Yeah. When Superman Returns hits, no,
No, John.
when what is it? Superman, Man of Steel? Yeah.
No, and Vincent, no, it's not the Progressive Adventure series. This was back when California was still good.
Yeah, it's just they knew they had something, so they sent Hawkeye and Mockingbird to California to start a team. As you can see,
Cool.
it had James Rhodes Iron Man, Tigra, Iron Man, some good characters on it. It's a fun series.
I remember it being 20.
In the
20
story, the Vision sent Hawkeye out there to get rid of him because he was taking over the world at the time. And
Hawkeye, but the Vision.
Right. So that was there. It was two purposes. He wasn't malevolent, but he wanted to expand his power base, so he sent Hawkeye out there. But hey, okay, you better tell your boys to amp up the cheating.
Oh, I know. Well, you want to know how they scored the touchdown? 4th and 1. A little rollout swing pass, and the guy just went right down the sideline for about 50 plus. And on a 2nd and 6, Cam Ward just got sacked. Great.
Wow, they just ran the first down play on mine.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah.
no love for the Avengers today.
Back to baseball.
Yeah. So in the goalpost update, they made it down to the Cumberland River.
Nice.
He tossed him in the river.
Vincent just put a bed.
Oh, really?
He says $1 for West Coast. Oh, I think he's going to change it, make it more specific here.
Okay, well, he's saying the West Coast Avengers, right?
Yeah.
Call in the top 25 next week, Miami outside of top 15, California.
Yeah, I don't think mine.
So they loaded up the truck and they moved to Beverly Hills. That is swimming pool and movie stars. Come and listen to a story about a man named Jed. Poor mountaineer barely kept his family fed. And then one day he was shooting at some crew. Alrighty, and I thought it was food and up from the ground.
Bubbling.
Wait,
Yeah, it's been a while.
You're shooting at the crew? Oh man, Molly.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He was ahead of his time.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, it's been a while. I don't even know if that show holds up or not.
Quiet, Rhaegar. If you want to know, you're wine at the very beginning, and you'll watch it there.
Let's see. Okay, so the West Coast Avengers for Vince. And there were 6 of them. West Coast Avengers. 6. All right. Let me get the next round up.
Vincent says $1 each. Sorry, not clear. $6 total.
Yep. Okie dokies. And let's see. Next up, we have Batman and the Outsiders. This is issue number 2. Holy shit, I'm falling. Okay, I didn't. And then we have Batman and the Outsiders, issue number 10. And then we have The Adventures of the Outsiders, issue number 36. And we have Adventures of the Outsiders, issue number 37. Here we have The Adventures of the Outsiders, issue number 45. And then we have The Outsiders, issue number 14. And then we have The Outsiders Special number 1. And we have The Outsiders by Mike W. Barr and Javier Salters. And Batman and the Outsiders by Chuck Dixon, Lopez, and Bitt. Alrighty. Do I have anything to go with it? No?
So did they kill up Brion that he's not in the new Outsider series with Kate Kane? Okay.
I don't know. All right, bidding begins as soon as we put the go for lot number 19.
I'm not up to date as far as where Geoforce is now. Did he get killed off in Blackest Night and they didn't bring him back or something?
Well, thank you, Leon, and you too. Be safe.
That's a good question, Vec. I have no idea.
Because that's the most recent I've ever seen him. Is Geoforce still there? Geoforce.
Oh, hold on. I was reading the chat. Anglin, speaking of singing songs, how did you like it? I love
No. Don't read that one.
Absolutely love Joker number 2. No, I'm waiting for Mahler. Mahler, I'll tell you. Here's what you do with a Mahler review. Go to his last one, and every time he says the movie title, just change it to Joker 2.
Yeah.
Then the next movie that you want to see, go to a Mahler review, and anytime he says the title of the movie, just change it to whatever the new title is. I'll tell you what they thought. It's useless, pointless. Who is this for? I'm sure they'll find some sort of woke. It's not. I didn't want this. He died. What are we gonna get now? Batman doesn't have a Joker. I've seen them all. But I'm kind of done with that whole crew though. Because
I'll just say this.
Exactly the same reviews. Go on ahead, Dave.
I'll just say this: this is the last movie. I don't think they're making a third one at all, and it was in
absolutely
it was in a standalone universe. So
yeah,
I mean,
go ahead. Sorry.
It feels like he just shot himself in the foot as a F you to James Gunn.
Well, maybe
by making it a horrible.
They don't need to take this story any further. This isn't Batman's Joker. This isn't a Batman story.
And that's why it bombed, because people want that Joker. They don't want someone calling himself Joker, and that's it.
I don't think this is why it bombed. I think this is why people didn't like it.
No, they wanted
because
not necessarily they wanted the Batman Joker, but they at least wanted the Joker from the first Joker movie. You know, that's
well, they did get that. They absolutely got that. Absolutely got that in this one. The problem is what the movie appeared to be setting up in the first film was he gets away and he builds this big Joker army. So it was they were expecting a comic book movie based off of a character movie. The first Joker was very much a character movie. It wasn't a comic book movie in the sense that we're going to have a big standoff of good and evil. The whole first movie wasn't about a comic book character being born. It was about a man going insane to the point where he can become the Joker.
So why call himself Joker though? That's the whole thing.
That's what they did. I mean, yeah, that's.
I mean,
it's
you gave Joker identity, which nobody likes. All you gotta do is make a movie.
well,
Don't call it
okay,
Joker.
so here's the thing. It is about all of that because the entire second movie is absolutely, who is he? Is he the Joker, or is he Art Defleck? Is the Joker a part of him, or has it been him all along? The whole thing is that guy didn't get any strength until he started seeing himself as the Joker. And it's all based on character. This is not a comic book movie. So yeah, I very much enjoyed it. I truly did. And I can honestly say I don't use this very often because I think it's very arrogant. I think a lot, not all, but a lot of the people, because of what I've been hearing, just don't get it. Because they're looking for a comic book movie, and this is not it. Yeah.
It's not they don't get it.
Batman and the Outsiders is cool.
It's not they don't get the movie. These don't get why the movie was made.
No, it is. I have heard the reviews. I heard Jeremy Johns. He didn't get it. I've heard quite a few people. I've seen tweets.
Sure, there might be some people.
That's what I said. I said some people. I didn't say all the people.
I'm just saying. I don't think that majority of the people that went in and watched the movie walked out hating it didn't get the movie. I don't care about the YouTubers. I'm talking about the people that actually are saying, "What the hell is this crap? I wanted a Joker," and so I got not even Harley Quinn. I got they just wanted to have Lady Gaga sing the whole entire movie as a concert.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Yeah, once again, if you don't like musicals, this is not going to change your mind. And there is a little problem with it being a jukebox musical. And Rhaegar, to be fair, I'm a lot harsher on movies than you actually think. It's just that I know how to watch movies. So a lot of times, they're all right. They're okay. They're entertaining. I could see how they could be good. But I am actually a lot harsher on movies than you might think. Mainly because, but one thing I can do is I can see merit, and I definitely watch for story and theme, and yeah. But I won't, and I will never do the whole bit where they were talking like the Friday Night Tight guys were talking about a show. What is that? Agatha All Along. They didn't fucking watch it. I could tell that within 5 minutes because I did watch it. I'll never give you a review of a movie I never watched. That is for sure. All right, so Vincent says $1 on H and $1 on I.
That being said, don't waste your money. Go watch Sandlot on Max. It's a lot better.
Sandlot on Max. You know what? If you're a musical fan, yes, go watch it. If you're not, like I said, this isn't going to change your mind. Yeah, maybe it is a streaming movie for you. All right, we have H and I, which is the later Outsiders. We have Outsiders, one shot there.
Yeah. Or just start streaming a show that you meant to watch. So I've been getting back to catching up on the Blacklist again, and man, I forgot how enjoyable that show was to watch, and it's truly binge worthy. Because
Blacklist, is that Ultron?
No, that was the James Spader.
Yeah, Ultron.
Ultron. I couldn't think of his name, so I thought of Ultron.
Voltron.
Okay.
Ultron.
Yeah. Ultron. He played Ultron.
Well, yeah. Yes, he played Ultron. But I mean, I just finished the arc. In fact, that had the presidential conspiracy that was pretty fantastic.
By what they were talking about and what they were saying, it's Rhaegar. You can tell, like when what you call it, the drinker guy. He did a review of Prey, and you could tell he was reviewing the preview and not the movie because he used vague terms. You talk about what other people are talking about rather than what happened in the movie. and they were doing quite a bit of that. You know, it was all about the wine moms, everything you could see in the preview, rather than stuff that actually any theme or anything that maybe had the undertones to it, or they weren't really talking about story. That's how you can tell when somebody's giving you a fake review. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. And then we'll
Okay, you guys watch movies. What the hell is Smile, and why do we need a second one?
We didn't. That being said, the first one was an okay. Yeah, eventually Rhaegar, he did watch it and review it, but no, his first review, and he got leveled for it. But his first review was straight up. He tried to do a review when all he watched was.
I'll just say from now.
Smile. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, for someone who hasn't watched it, from my understanding of it is that when it's like some kind of curse or demon, whatever it basically is, you basically, once you see someone smile, you're the next till you die. And then,
okay, yeah, except you have to watch them kill themselves. So what? Yeah, if somebody has the curse on them, they come in and they'll do the big smile and they'll off themselves. If you see it, then you yourself have the curse.
No.
It sounds
stupid.
stupid.
Seems
but
like they
it
could have
looks-
gotten all that done in one movie.
They did. They did.
And then they found somebody that looks like an amalgam of Justin Bieber and Miley Cyrus.
Oh, this next week is Terrifier 3. If you want to watch yourself a slasher film that is absolutely relentless, watch Terrifier 2.
I was gonna say I would have said an amalgam of Miley Cyrus and Justin Bieber. It is quite terrifying. Yes.
Wait, does it mean we'll get worse songs?
What? Oh,
Well, one of them actually does good music, and the other one's married to Halle Bieber.
I was going to say, which one's the good music?
No, Miley Cyrus is a legitimately good musician. You know, Mick Jagger does not ask hacks to do stuff. I mean, a lot of big names. She's worked with the guy from the Flaming Lips, who is a musical genius in his own right. She's performed with everybody from Def Leppard to Tina Turner. I mean, she's legit. She just went through such a whack job period that people forget that.
Well, I mean, you're a Disney childhood person, you're a Nickelodeon, you're molested on those things.
all righty. Next up, kids, we have Green Hornet Strikes. That's issue number 1. And we have Green Hornet Strikes issue number 3, missing number 2 there, guys. And then we have issue number 4. And here is issue number 5. We've got Green Hornet Strikes issue number 6. And issue number 7. Green Hornet Strikes issue number 8. And then Kevin Smith's run of Green Hornet issue number 1. And issue number 3. For some reason, I stopped again early. But there you go. All righty. Bidding begins as we get to lot number 20.
Venkman, honestly, I don't think that happened to her because she had showbiz parents that were there the whole time. I think she was just a classic case of rebelling against her parents.
She went
and forgot to stop.
She went straight, then she went lesbian. Now she's back.
Right. She
again.
Attention, all the tags and shit like that. She just, it's just typically you be acting out, but when you're very famous, people know everything you did. But she seems to have normalized, and she's a good singer and a good musician. So, yes, I think she's legitimately talented.
I mean, look at Amanda Bynes. Wow, every time I look at her, it's like it just gets pissed me off what Hollywood does to these kids. All guys think Harvey Weinstein's gone? No, there is a lot of Harvey Weinstein.
That's you can blame them for some of it, but God damn it.
Well, Amanda Bynes, man, she was a very good looking young lady.
Yes, she was.
And I was floored by her performance in Big Fat Liar. I was like, holy shit, this kid's got talent. And then saw her in Hairspray like 10 years later. It's like try to separate. Oh my gosh, she's a bit of a smoke show for a bit.
I don't even remember the name of the show, but the blonde from Beverly Hills 90210, Jenny Garth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Played her like much older sister or something. And it was
Called
like
Sisters, wasn't it?
I don't remember. I could look it up, but that would necessitate, work.
Oh, Rhaegar saying he's got receipts. By the way, if you prove me wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong. But what I saw, but I got to admit, I only saw a little bit of it because Dalton shared it with me. I was like, yeah, I'm done. So there you go. If you've got receipts, I will admit.
Apparently, of all the Disney Marvel shows, that one has performed the best as far as like retaining its audience straight through.
But Agatha?
Yeah.
Oh. But it doesn't have that big of an audience. I would assume.
Well, but it says that that's how they determine what gets renewed, and they said there's a very good chance there'll be a season 2. And I guess certain things didn't happen, which is why She-Hulk was DOA after 1. But
well, actually, I heard that a while back. It's the reason why popular shows on Netflix doesn't they get canceled a lot quicker is because people will watch the first couple of episodes and then walk away.
Yeah.
And by the time they need to make the decision on whether or not they're renewed, even though those first 2 episodes were famous and everybody loved them, they didn't have people. It's got to be the watch through. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Speaking of, man, would you see that the J. Edgar show is officially dead?
I did not know that, but
already.
Well, I mean,
I'm sure it was the strike that, but I said if I'd had a choice between that and the Renee Ballard show, I'd have taken J. Edgar all day.
No love for the Green Hornet here, and this is almost a complete run of strikes. I don't have issue number 2. I think the Green Hornet's pretty cool, but apparently not so much tonight. But then again, I feel it's kind of going through the motions here because we're talking about so many other things. And that's fine. I mean, hey, we're in a 1 minute warning. That's what I'm trying to write. I like a good conversation and a good debate.
Yeah. The only thing about Agatha is, I mean, the cast has come out and said there's not going to be a season 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a one and done season show. So I mean, I mean, it's
that actually intrigues me. That intrigues me a little bit more.
On a different subject, real quick, you remember where our gal Hillary, said, if we don't get to censor more, we'll lose total control.
Yeah,
I did see that on.
Did you see who just ripped that on X?
No.
I've never known how to pronounce his name. Sheikh Unger or whatever, that the young Turks guy.
Sheikh Unger went after Hillary.
He's actually found a little Anna Kasparian in him. Phrasing.
A broken clock is right twice a day.
I mean, it's like,
and his clock is fucking busted for sure.
Hey, this is like the 3rd or 4th time he's actually sounded, quasi-conservative.
Yeah.
What's happening over there?
Well, I mean, the thing is, if you remember, though, he is at the same time he has never been a Hillary fan. If you go back to the 2016 election, I mean, the Young Turks were pushing hard for Bernie Sanders, number 1, and they had no love for Hillary. So I'm not completely surprised he would go that way, but hey, good on him. I don't know necessarily how he's felt about other free speech issues, but
I've sat down without getting the books up. Okay. I think this is the last slot of the night right here. I do believe so. Yep. Alrighty, and here we have this is The Flash, issue number 62 by Josh Williamson. And we have issue number 63. Here is issue number 68. Hey, Trickster. And we have issue number 69, all still the Williamson run. Here is Flash number 71, part of year 1. And then we have the Flash number 74. We have issue number 76, with Captain Cold. And we have issue number 81. Then we've got issue number 84. And finally, issue number 86. Bidding begins last lot of the night at $1 each as soon as we put in the go. And I do believe this is lot number 21.
Yeah, I think, okay, it's possible that since he was the founder of that shit show, that he's just self-aware enough to know that your kind of speech may not always be in vogue. And so, because I said that's what turned Elon Musk from a liberal, not progressive, from a liberal, to a conservative. And it's like I said, because that Anna Kaspar, whatever her name is,
Anna Kaspar.
God damn, she's practically a conservative now.
Let me ask you something.
I mean, Musk wanted to make money. That's why he.
Well, that's part of it. But he could have made a shitload of money because he was already the darling of the left, and they have all the money now.
But he saw how the left.
But he saw the possibility of what could happen if say like Jeff and Mark and a few other people decided that they didn't want him around. Yeah, so it's But I do think he truly does value free speech above all else. So what were you gonna say? Okay.
No, I agree with that completely. I mean, if he had wanted to, he either could have just not bought Twitter and let it continue the way it was, or bought it and kept the same controls in place, and and he wouldn't have. I fully believe he wouldn't have the issues with the SEC that he's been currently have, and Starlink getting turned down by the rejected by the FCC, et cetera, et cetera. So what he's done at personal risk, both financially and reputationally, is to be lauded. And he was I don't know if you saw, he was in Butler today.
Yeah.
Is it me, or has she also gotten more attractive?
Conservative sounding women are always more attractive.
Yeah, because
they're not. They lose the perpetual scowl.
Yeah,
not only that,
they don't. Video and she was arguing with Jenkins. I'm like, why is she is so much prettier now?
Well, the other thing is that conservative women don't hate dick like the left,
and they don't have them either.
Yeah,
that's the main thing. Yes.
Oh, thank you, Manny. Thanks for taking a flailing swing at a pitch 2 feet outside.
He threw me off there. I'm like, wait, good enough press is here.
God damn it. He could have done just as well in that at bat as Machado.
So game over?
Yeah. I said they pissed away 2 leads in that game. Yeah, I'd say there's a good chance the series is over too.
Well, don't give up complete hope yet. It ain't over till it's over. Ask the Brewers.
Well, the Brewers have lost 6 consecutive first-round series in the playoffs.
Yeah.
It's what they do.
1 minute warning. Jim's got a lot.
Yeah, it's I'm sure that Craig Counsell. Well, I said that was his forte, and now he can't get to that round.
Oh God, I just realized. Oh man, SEC Shorts is gonna be a riot on Monday. If you're not checking this out, it's a YouTube channel, Eric.
Yeah.
And every week they do like a 5-minute, 6-minute like skit of people representing the different SEC teams. And how the games went this past week was treating it like a crime drama. Look, oh my God, look who got murdered here. And looking down, it's the body of an Ole Miss player. What happened? And kind of saying it's hilarious. I've gotten hooked the last few weeks. It's
interesting. Last year, the SEC did not have that great a record out of conference.
Yeah.
And they did not win at all. This year they're beating each other up, which is kind of unusual, even for because it's happening at the very top.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering, if they, if they are heads and tails better than everybody else still. At least, yeah, at this particular time.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I said, Tennessee and Alabama and Ole Miss in the last 2 weeks have lost to stiffs.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
at the same time, especially after seeing the performance here by Michigan, I'm really not trying to overlook things, but I mean, my God, Indiana could be 9-0 to November 9th.
Jim's got the lot
versus
here,
Michigan.
and like I said, this is the last lot of the night.
Good going, Jim.
I'm going to read off everybody's books, and then we'll do the last claim sale.
Jimmy, you got a good seal on that for $1 each for that. That is before Jeremy Adams takes over. That's the run Josh Williams run. One of the last 2 good runs of that character, and now it's just complete shit.
Well, it's what DC wants. You know, they're looking for complete shit.
They kick off the guy running the family story to bring in the guy who doesn't have a family to write a crappy family story. That isn't even a family story. It's just
having a family is racist.
The last issue was, oh my gosh, God's pregnant. I kid you not. That was in the book. The last issue they had come out with.
All right. Aye, says Jackson. All righty.
That's why Evil Black Cat's not anymore. He can't do anymore.
He's blind now. There. Okay, let's go through these.
He's Evil Blind Cat.
Hold on. Let me. I didn't write down the numbers because I just wrote down flashlight. So I'm gonna write that as on your sheet as well, Jim. Okay, here we go. Flashlight.
All right, I'm gonna bounce.
All righty, sir. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Yep. Thanks, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Yep, later.
Okay, so Jim had Question Annual #1 at $2, as well as Batman Annual 9 at $3, DC Presents 80 at $3, X-Men 226 at $3, Defenders 110, 112, 113, 123 all at $3, Detective Comics 513, and Avengers 199 at $5. And then we had Soul Finder at $5, Iron Man 157 and 183 at $2 each. The new Defenders, I didn't get the number, in 149. I think it was 148 at $2 each. And then Flashlight, 10 books for $10. And that is a subtotal of $50. And I know I've at least got a short box for you. So if you wanted, that would be $20. And if you want shipping, that would be $70. If not, if you want me to hold them up for a while longer, it's just $50, sir. Here we go. Eric and Boyd had the Purgatory Dark Rising at $3. Vince has Black Lightning. Oh, Black Lightning. 3, 8, and 9 for $3 each. Grim Fairy Tales. Oh goodness, I didn't write the number down. It was the girl in the shower. 70 something for $5. Punisher 60 and 61 for $5. Battlestar Galactica 1 through 3 for $5. Squadron Supreme 1 through 12 for $20. Batman 475 for $8. What If the Shang-Chi, I think it's issue number 13. For $8, Hero 1 through 8 for $5, Green Arrow Longbow Hunters 1 for $5, Punisher The Prize for $5, Nightwing Lot for $10, Grayson #1 for $1, Curse of Brimstone number 1 for $2, West Coast Avengers the 6 book lot for $6, Outsiders #1 for $5. I think it was a one shot for $1, and number 5 for $1. That is a subtotal of 96. It's going to have to go into a medium-sized box because the 12 issues involved in the Squadron Supreme. All right, so let's see. Okay, and that is 96, 100, 612 for Mr. Vincent. All right, go. And LK had Fem Force up close 2 and 3 for $5, and Spider Woman 38 for $5. More than likely, he's going to have me hold on to those. Austin, we read the number off, but it's Daredevil Annual number 4 for 2, Defenders 107 and 109 for 3, Detective Comics 517 for 5, Avengers 159 for 5, Bone 2, 5th printing for 5, and Batman Untold Legends for 3. One Slick Dude had Action Comics number 325 at 10. And RDV has Punisher 22, 39, 49, 53, 54, 56, 58, 62, 63, 68 for $1 each, and Punisher Annual number 3 for $2. And that is a subtotal of 12. Alrighty, cool.
That's a lot of money. I don't think they do that.
I know, right? Did you get those $5 Batman and Avengers? $5 Bat. I got the Detective. Did I miss Avengers with you? Let me check this. Jim. The only Avengers I have for you is 199. Did you have more than one? Okay. Yeah, I only got the Batman Detective Comics 513. And then I've got Avengers 199. That's the only one. So is having glare off bald head lacist. I've never tried to lace my head, but yeah. Is having a bald head lacist? I don't know.
I mean, do you hate people who have hair?
Wouldn't that be hairs? I don't know. Follicular. I am of the follicular challenge. Is that what we're going with?
I don't know. It's maybe. I don't know.
I guess. I don't know. But no, I do not hate people with hair. As a matter of fact, I've said many times if I could do it. One was actually Batman and not Detective. Okay.
There are people who are born with a rare disease where they are born with no hair and then never get hair.
Alopecia, I believe it's called.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. Okay, so I know that I know the Detective Comics. I know one of them went to Austin. But let's see. I'm in the same boat as Engleton, except for bridge work and the donkey show stuff.
Wait. You guys are in the both same boat. Who's driving the boat?
I think he's talking about the bald head.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's my greatest fear is a bunch of bald guys get together and I can't tell E apart, just like he can't tell Tim apart.
From who? Oh, by the way, Tim has been on this show and has said that he can't tell Asian people apart. Thank you very much. So I'm exonerated. I don't feel so bad about that when an Asian guy goes, yeah, I can't tell us apart either. Yeah, okay. You know, I got to have him on the show. It's been a long time since I talked to him. I'm pretty sure they're busy with the books and all. All right, let's go through this again. You'll want to do a claim. Yep, I even look like I've been thinking of showing them.
Yeah, I'll do a claim. I'll get that gold.
Thank you, Vincent. But here we go. I was asked Eric and Boyd. I don't know how far back you need to go, but here we go. Let's see.
I mean, Eric and Boyd says he looks like you. I mean,
Yep.
I've seen Jay Lucian. You have a few bald brothers out there, bro. You have a support club.
All righty. Here we had these were $2, but you know what? If you I'll go one. We have Iron Man 299. We have Iron Man 200, and here is Iron Man 292, and we have Iron Man 294. If you take the lot, I should say, I'll go $1 each if you take the lot. 310, 312, 311, and Iron Man 295. Otherwise, they're $2 each. Question annual for $2. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. That's the first thing I read off. This is what I've got for you. Question annual number 1 for $2. Batman annual number 9 for $3. DC Comics presents number 80 for 3, X-Men 226 for 3, Defenders 110, 112, 113, and 123 for 3, Detective Comics 513 for 5, Avengers 199 for 5, Soul Finder trade paperback for 5, Iron Man 157 and 183 for 2, New Defenders for 2. It's over here. I've got it, but I forgot the number. And then 149 for 2, and then the flash lot of 10 books for 10. For the missing 11, probably question Batman. DC Comics presents an Uncanny X-Men. Those are all right here. The missing $11. I'm going to go through these again. If we see them in the rejects, we know that's it. It might be in the other boxes, and I just didn't write it down. $25 on the Days of Future Past. If you see something you want, just point it out. We had What If, Master of Kung Fu. Oh, wait, no.
All right, the pool's tied. Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Was it a? I forgot about that poll. Okay, let's stop it. And what do we got?
We're tied.
We're tied. I see 46 and 54.
I just voted.
Okay. Let us see. You're wanting that tie. All right. Nope, that's a Vincent book. Let's see. We have the Tomb of Dracula facsimile, and this was at 8. And once again, if you see something you like, just say something and claim it.
I'm claiming Eric.
If I come across the flash facsimile is 5, and the rest of it seems to be just math. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't have that flash facsimile here. All righty. And maybe I marked something lower than what it was, but it was flash 123. That's one of them. And like I said, I'm going to go through these again if you see one, because I just realized I had a Vincent book in the rejects. So there you go. Actually, this made it, so I'm keeping. First appearance of Negan at 10. And then we had 10 Knights of the Beast at 10. And once again, if you say something, just write it down in the chat. Lois Lane, A Celebration of 75 Years. That's at 15. And then we had Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man from Essentials. That's volumes 2 and 3 at 15 each. Alrighty. And so we have Baby Boomer Comics. This is a reference book. Talk about the history, basically Silver Age. And that was at 10. All right. What else did we have? We had the Adam Hughes. This is Catwoman number 59 from Will Pfeiffer, I guess that is. All right. And D. Lopez. Next up, this is representing 34 issues. This is the further adventures of Indiana Jones 1 through 34. And that set would be, end up being 70. The Little Orphan Annie giveaway, 1947, excuse me. And yeah, by the way, I did discount it from what I've got at the booth. And then we had first appearance of Animal Man at 35. And then the first appearance of the Human Fly at 8. There we go. And we had Captain America 250 at 8, as well as Binky, issue number 76. And Witchblade 500 at 5. And then we have the Vampirella Zero Ash Can at 5. And Purgatory #1, Premium Edition, Limited Cover Variant, blah, blah, blah. Alrighty, and that was at 5. And then we have Fantastic Four 268. And Boy Commandos #1. Alrighty, this was LK. Also in the $5 lot, we had Avengers 183 and Bone issue #3, the 5th printing. Silver Surfer #50. Iron Man #104. And Zangar, the Jungle Adventures featuring Zangar. All right. And then in the $3 column, we had Defenders 104, Defenders 105, Defenders 108, Defenders 119, Korax, Son of Tarzan, and Brother of the Spear. And then Batman Spawn. Alrighty. And let's see, we had Joker's Daughter. All right. We got a sketch covered. Yeah, that's a good buy because that's about 50% of what it's going for on eBay, or a little bit lower even than that.
Cheap. Okay, he wants Purgatory sketch.
Yep.
Cover. Okay, for $5.
Yeah, that's what it was at the booth. So you're getting a bit of a discount there. Cheapo Comics, EMB, Purgatory sketch.
Jackson said, I overheard someone say, New York City at Walgreens today and had to walk away fast. It happens. I'll be like at a doctor's office and he'll just happen to talk about something and he'll be like, he said friend. He didn't say the and part.
Alrighty. Next good paycheck I'll send shipping, says Jim. Alrighty, no worries, man. Let's see. Then we had some $2 books. Get them all. Alrighty, and we had Ghostbusters the real Ghostbusters, excuse me. It says the new Ghostbusters
IDW
includes an all-new hack-up story featuring the real Ghostbusters. That's issue #1.
Yep, that's those IDW series. If you haven't check those out. Those are good stories.
You know what? I'll go $1 on them.
Wow. I already own them. I enjoy them. Like I said, there's their fun
and that's
stories.
issue #2. I thought it was a #1 variant. I think it's an issue 2 variant. Yeah. But if you take them for $1, please take both of them because I hate having just issue #2. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'll go $1 on the Firestorm as well if you want. Here's issue #84. And then we have issue #86. And then issue #94. Oops. And then issue #76, #83, #74, #46, #73, Firestorm. All right. Cheapo Comics. Yeah, it's not a great experience, at least in New York. Okay. Then we had a couple of $2 annuals. Daredevil Annual #9, Daredevil Annual #8, Daredevil Annual #7, #6, and we have Detective Comics #600, and then Detective Comics Annual #3, and Detective Comics Annual #4. Okay, the Nightwing series goes to Vincent. And the first lot of the night, except for Grayson, because that goes to Vincent as well. We had Firestorm #1 by Gail Simone and Ethan Van Sciver. Vampirella #1 by Nancy A. Collins and Patrick Birkenkotter. There you go. Angela #1. I do believe that's McFarlane, right? No? Who is that? I don't know. Angela #1 from Image Comics. Red Sonja #1, Gail Simone and Walter Giovanni.
Good series.
Yes, it is. Bodies by Cy Spencer and Megan Hetrick. That's issue #1. And then had Dinosaurs Attack by somebody named Durrani and Trimp. And Charles Soule and Tony S. Daniels gives us Wonder Woman and Superman #1. And then we have the very last book, or the very last two books, excuse me, is Teen Titans Special #1 from the New 52 and the Green Team #1. And that is Art Baltazar and somebody named Franco. Okay. Elevated train, underground train. I don't know what's scarier. Not a subway, but what are we talking about? Alrighty, I guess that.
Those two are talking about subway trains. Eric said he's never read one before. I doesn't care to. I wouldn't want to go there during the 70s or even now because it's the same thing. You're that thing with the Joker, with the guy who was knifing people on the bus, on the train. Like, and I watched The Warriors, and I don't want to deal with any of that stuff. Subway is either derail or people push you into front of a train because they're crazy. Not only you got guys pooping in mop buckets. It's like,
and then Little Lulu, the fuzzy thing is poopy. No, you know what? I'm keeping this. For fuck's sake, it's my wife's nickname for me. I gotta keep that.
I thought it was Little Poo Poo.
No. By the way, I don't think she's called me by my name in the last 25 years, maybe 3 or 4 times.
She just hey jackass.
Okay, the thing is, I'm not saying they didn't review them. I was saying that by the review, they didn't watch it. It was very vague. They were going on one subjects over and over. They weren't talking about the things that had happened. Once again, I didn't watch it for a long time either because I got tired of it very quick. But that's just my opinion on the subject. I'm not. I don't mean to put anybody down who likes the Friday Night Guides. They're just not my cup of tea anymore. Let's see. My dad used to take away the monorail, or take the monorail in New Jersey. He said it wasn't really nearly as bad as New York City subway. Never rode. I rode the L in Chicago. We visited Chicago and I rode that, but never did a subway before. Did I? No, wait, we did. We went to Washington D.C. and we rode a subway there. Yeah, I remember that. All right, guys. So tomorrow we're doing Bernie Wrightson covers at 10:30, and so please join us for that. I was actually thinking of doing a live stream where I'm going through and actually picking out the covers. That might be. I might do it as a video though and put it on the Ko-Fi link. But there you go. I think that'll be kind of fun. And so if you're a part of that, by all means, feel free to join. If I do it as a live stream, get some say in it, because I was thinking of going through the whole thing. I have a training in word logic. I have a tendency to really focus on precise terminology. It gets me to a lot of arguments, That's okay. It's okay. All righty. Let's see. Wow, Maranya, hope you got back. What? Wait, what? Oh, one scary time I fell asleep on the train and woke up in the train yard. I had to get someone to get me back out. Did you make it okay? Yeah. Are you still there? No. That once again, please join us tomorrow at 10:30 for the Bernie Wrightson covers. And as always, thank you for making this successful auction, and thank you very, very much for watching. You kids have a great night.
Good night, kids.
All right.